Chat, how's it going? Sorry I'm late. I'll explain all, but like, all I'll say is, I've had a day and a half, and it's it's quarter to 11.
Rejoined at papaya_pariah celebrates
Papaya!
_Hellstorm late
Welcome, dude. Ye morning. Hello. How are we doing today? Thanks so much for tuning in. With the 10 gifted as well. Dude, thank you so much, mate. I need it. I've had a fucking horrible start to my day. I've had a horrible 2 days, to be honest. Papaya, thank you for the 10 gifted, my man, my dude, my legend. If you would like to support the channel just like Papaya Pariah, make sure you consider becoming a member or gifting a membership if you haven't already. Because also, we are giving away one of these bad boys. If you didn't know, we're giving away an Iron Halo Strike Force away at the end of this month to everyone who super chats or becomes a member, or gifts. Supports the channel anyway. You're going to be entered to win an Iron Halo Strike Force. Let me get Papaya's name down there. He does have quite a few entries, but you could have one too. So thank you very much to Papaya Pariah for the resub, our highest tier, as well as 10 gifted. That's fucking legendary shit, dude. Legendary shit. Oh, chat, I've had 2 days and a half, and it's Wednesday. I've had 3 weeks this week, I think. Fuck me. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a lovely time. I'm going to tell you about my troubles, but I'll hope that just because I'm having troubles, you're having less. You know, I'll take one for the team, and I'm in good spirits because most of it is just more annoying than anything. But I'm extremely tired, chap, because my I'll get the solid one out of the way. Before I start, she's fine. She's in the right place, and hopefully moving towards the right direction of getting everything fixed. But my grandma had a fall on Monday night. I don't know if you saw when I was streaming. I kept like going 1 minute and just being like, I'm on my phone for a second. 1 minute, chat, because I was kind of trying to keep track of what was happening. So I was in A&E all Monday night after I finished streaming. I literally like took a bite of a sandwich, and then my auntie called, sorry, and it was like, bro, she's going to be in all night. Can you take one for the team? And I was like, of course I can. So I was in A&E with my grandma, which, granted, she was in good spirits, but like I didn't get home with Georgie until like 5:30 in the morning, maybe 5:45, I think, yesterday morning. Because yeah, she'd had a fall a few weeks ago. She banged her head, and she had to have her skull glue back together last time. This time she banged her head, but she only like cut it, so she was fucking pissing blood everywhere. But it was her birthday the other day, 84 years old. I decided to like crack her head on kitchen sides. So yeah, so she's in the hospital now. But like yesterday was like it was like a bit of a write-off, you know. Yesterday was a little bit of a write-off, and I got in the car this morning and I said, you know, my grandma's doing all right. She's in the right place. She's having the right surgery done now to hopefully fix a problem. And then my car, when I turned my car on, it came up big warning, engine malfunction, service now. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? So I was just like, fuck me. Like, they truly come in 3s, chat, so I'm waiting for the next one. I'm probably going to have to use public transport for a little bit. And I'm probably going to get hit by a bus, I'll be honest. That's the 3rd one, you know? They always say it comes in 3s. Grandma in hospital, car broke. I'm probably going to get hit by a bus. Not fatally, just like annoyingly. Like, I'll break my toe or something, which would be like mega annoying to walk around, you know? So hopefully, I will take one for the team, chat, and you guys can all have a lovely Christmas. That's what I'm hoping. So yeah, so I took it to the garage this morning. Maybe this was the 3rd. I took it to the garage this morning. And then they were like, yeah, we can book you in 30th of December. And I phoned my brother because he's like, he used to work there. And I was like, bro, they said I could drive on it. I don't know if that's a good idea. And he was like, no, that's not a good idea, bro. And I was like, excellent. So I'm basically carless for 2 weeks. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Grandma, I know you're in hospital, but fucking guess what? Guess what? I ain't taxi him there and back. It's so expensive. And so you thought, you know what'll make me feel better about all this trauma? If I hit stream so a bunch of people on the internet can take the piss out of me all morning. And you know what? I'd really appreciate it, because just a little bit of normalcy for a little while would be actually pretty nice. I won't lie, chat. A little bit of normalcy, a little bit of, you know, Mikey, you're a big fucking idiot. I'm going to watch a Total War video. I'm sure that's going to go great. I'm sure a little bit of normalcy will actually be quite nice. Actually quite nice, yeah. Yeah, by boss and end up with a broken toe, that's a win. You know what? True. You know what? True. But, like, that'll be the third one. You know what I mean? Chat, I'm live. I need to tell my Discord. Thank you, Kyori. Chat, I'm live, and I have terrible news. Everything sucks. So that's been my day / yesterday. I hope you've had a nice couple of days. Let me know what you've been up to. You had anything nice happen? Hopefully less traumatic than mine. It's just fucking typical, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I'm back from a little holiday. Actually getting back into the swing of things now, because it felt like the first 2 weeks even, I basically didn't. I was a bit like all over the place, because I was like, I'm like trying to adjust to the time zone, and I'm running a tournament at the end of this week, and then I've finished a tournament, but now I'm really tired, so I'm trying to like catch up from that. And then it's like this week was like, yeah, I'm gonna nail this, nail this, and then it was like, you know what? How about we don't do that? So, but I'm in good spirits. It's just now, thankfully, like the stress drama is over. Until I get a bill, I guess, for the car. It's a little easier, I would say. A little. I don't know. I'm trying to see the good thing, that side of it all. The good side is I'm here, and we're going to talk about Warhammer 40k today. And I won't lie, chat. There's not a lot of Warhammer 40k shit happening. You know, it's probably now is one of the best times to play Warhammer. Because there's no tournament, so people don't have updated lists. They've got to rely on stuff from 2 weeks ago. And and there's no rules updates, and there's no new rules or releases, and there's no hype building for a little bit, because it's all going to be up until Christmas. This Grotmas stuff has been mediocre at best, you know? Like the whole Grotmas shenanigans has been pretty poo. I had a look yesterday. Because I was like, I went into the parasocial. I was like, guys, I know I normally catch everyone up. That's kind of my job. But what the fuck is happening? You know, what's happened in the past day? And everyone was a bit like, not a lot. Not a lot. So, yeah, interesting. They gave us false hope with those 6 detachments. Well, they openly admitted, so I think it's okay to say, those 6 detachments are never part of Grotmas. You know? Those 6 detachments were never supposed to be a part of Grotmas. They were kind of the balanced data slate detachments, the quarterly detachments released twice at the same time. And then they went... Everyone's fucking bitching about Grotmas, aren't they? Let's put these out one a day instead. They openly admitted that in the first one. So I think it's okay to say, because that was clearly what they were planning on doing. So definitely an interesting one. But you can see clearly there's fuck all else going on with that Grotmas shit. You know what I mean? They're the 500 world detachments, unless the book has even more. No, they're not the 500 world detachments, because they're supposed to come out with the balanced data slate. They're the quarterly detachments. 500 worlds is Space Marines and Necrons, right? And we haven't had a Necron. We've had a Space Marine. We've had a Blood Angel one. But no, they're extra. I think they're going to be extra. They're going to be in addition. We're truly in the land of bloat. I warned you a year ago, and everyone told me I was wrong. Plenty of time for you to play Claire of Scott. Well, I mean, true. True. But no, so if you remember, the Games Workshop at the beginning of this year, or the first balance dates of this year, like March or whenever it was, said they were going to be releasing quarterly detachments. And that's when we got Tau, Experimental Cadre, Custody, Shield of the Emperor, or Lines of the Emperor, and Orks, Mordaka. That was March. Beginning of March. And then obviously Mordaka got nerfed. Then they released another 3 where there was a Chaos one, the Dark Angel one, Wrath of the Rock, where it's a mixture of everything, and then it was the Tyranid Burrowing Detachment. I forgot to put my rings on today. The Tyranid Burrowing Detachment. So they were the first sets of 3 for the detachments. That came out in June. Yeah. And then September, they said they didn't have any because the game was fucked and they were dealing with that. And they said they don't have any right now. And then December rolls around, they release 6 brand new ones. Obviously, Space Wolves, Blood Angels, etc. So they were clearly the balanced status, like quarterly detachments all at once. Gilio, thanks for joining. Appreciate you, Gilio. Yeah, so they were the quarterly detachments released together, but then they kind of went, oh, we've got these quarterly detachments, but the Grots of Grottimus has decided to steal them. It's like, okay, cool. Yeah, you didn't have any detachments for Grottimus this year. So, Daz and Des, how you doing, bud? Gilio, thanks so much for becoming a member, buddy. Gilio.paints. You're in the giveaway now, buddy. You're in for a chance to win some big Space Marine army. But I was looking, and it's just like, are these not just articles? You know what I mean? Are these not just articles that post daily anyway? Outside of these 6, ignore them, 5 to 10. But for the other 10 days, 11 days, they're just articles that post daily anyway, you know what I mean? Warhammer community will be posting Grotmas, and the Grotmas articles are the same shit we'd post anyway. Did they say they were going to be doing Grotmas attachments, or people doing the whole Year of Chaos thing? Well, Grotmas said they would be releasing new game rules, painting guides, and unreleased Warhammer fiction. So they hadn't released any rules up to here. Oh no, they did rules day 2 for Age of Sigmar, I think. Yeah, they did rules for Age of Sigmar day 2. And then they had no 40k stuff. I have no idea on my handle, rather my name is showing. Yeah, YouTube's had a big update, mate, so you might want to change your handle if you want a specific name. But don't worry, as long as you can prove it, that's fine. So yeah, they've not done any other 40k rules outside of the detachments, which, when, as we've explained, when part of Grotmas initially. Yeah, so it's an interesting one. We're having this conversation with Jordan the other day about a completely unrelated issue. But, like, when Games Workshop does something and when Games Workshop sets a precedent, I think the community either struggles with or Games Workshop don't make it quite clear, which I think is normally the latter, of whether this is an instance or, like, a tradition, a trend, you know what I mean? Because, like, Grotmas last year was new rules every single day for 40k, and then AOS got, like, 1 every week, but it was equivalent of every day because they had, like, 7 rules releases in 1 day or something like that. They had their Regiments of Renown. They're essentially their mini add-on detachment that they have. And they had that every single day, and people loved it, you know? It was, I complained that I said we were looking at rules bloke because there's so many more detachments coming out, it's going to be difficult. But yeah, so I think it was like, it doesn't matter personally what I think, but like people really liked it, and I don't think that's a problem. I think it's good that people liked it. People really, really enjoyed it. And then Games Workshop said, "You love Grotmas so much, we're going to release quarterly detachments," and then they didn't for 6 months. So people were like, oh, well, we've not had quarterly detachments, so now we're going to get Grotmas detachments. And then they never specifically said there was going to be Grotmas detachments, but they also never specifically said there wasn't going to be Grotmas detachments, you know? So people got it in their heads that there was going to be because there was some last year. And I think we all kind of we drank the Kool-Aid of like, well, they did it last year, so they'll do it again. And that's what I mean about like, was Grotmas daily detachments an instance or a precedent? Because we've seen it with Heresy Thursday. Heresy Thursday, I don't think was supposed to last this long. I don't think Heresy Thursday was supposed to be every single Thursday until the end of time, which it's become, you know? Now, I think it was supposed to be on the run-up to 3rd edition or whatever, kind of like hype building, and then it was supposed to like quietly peter off. But it hasn't been, you know, it hasn't been. Now, Games Workshop actually released a whole load of detachments outside of the quarterly ones and the Grotmas ones because they've released a bunch of Space Marine ones. So we've actually had like 11 new detachments in the past 3 months. Because obviously Raven Guard, Ultramarines, White Scars, etc. They've all had like little juiced up detachments at the same time. So that's what I mean. It's like, I'm not expecting much of this Grotmas. It is a bit poo. I won't lie. I'm not saying it's great. I do think it's a bit poo for them to be like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to release articles every single day. They release 4 to 5 fucking articles every day, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, it's one of those things. I think we, the community, collectively, the internet, has kind of gone, Grotmas is a thing, and I think Games Workshop were definitely trying to be like, Grotmas detachments was a thing, you know? Now it's not a thing, you know? I think it's pretty compared to last year, but it's just people be... Yeah, Britters, we can say things are stupid, but we don't have to use our slurs, okay? We don't have to use slurs. But people... It shows people being stupid and assuming things haven't been said, lol. Yeah, they always fucking just get stuff into their head. I think that's just like a community thing. I think Reddit just goes like, just says something, and then someone writes an article about it, someone makes a hype video about it, and then it's just like, and then it becomes a thing. And it's like, well, where's Grotmas? And it's like, well, some fucker just randomly said it on Reddit once, and now everyone's gone crazy. No, I can't do this work on that. No, it's Britters. I know you're a good guy. Not everybody is. I know, and you know, I can tell a good one from a bad one. It's just like, we don't need to slur. It's one of those, I do appreciate that word is just a weird one. Not going to say I've never used it in my life, because I was 14 in high school once. But, you know, times change. I don't think it was unreasonable to assume the ultra-successful, well-loved thing they did last year would happen this year. No, I totally agree. I'm not saying it's unreasonable. So sorry if I came across that way. I don't think it's unreasonable to assume that Games Workshop were going to repeat it, but also they never specifically said they were going to repeat it, and they never specifically said they were going to be doing daily rules drops. I just think, comparatively, now is quite shit. They've kind of scrambled to try and make it feel like last year by going, here's 6 new ones that are actually quarterly detachments. I think what they learned from Grotmas was to do quarterly detachments so they can get big bi-monthly, or tri-monthly, or whatever you want to call it. Every 3 months, they want like a little splurge from everyone who plays those armies to be like, juice the numbers. And then they just kind of like fucked it off for 3 months, so it just confused everybody. You know, if they just released 3 at a time every balanced data slate, I think most of us would have gone, well, we're going to get 3 with the balanced data slate, so it doesn't matter. But because they kind of stopped for literally 6 months, because it was from June, the last drop, quarterly, thank you, that's obviously tri-monthly, I'm an idiot. Quarterly detachments stopped for 6 months because the last one was in June, so everyone was like, well, clearly they're going to release loads for Grotmas. That's why we've not had any. And then they've gone, nah. Do you know what they could have done? They could have saved the ultramarine one and then the space marine ones, and then gone, yo, here's the quarterly detachments all together, and we'll release those. And that's like 11 days of Grotmas. That's like 11 detachments. That's half the amount they did last year, but pretty fucking good. You know? It's the rules/release equivalent of people getting their lore from short/TikToks then arguing actually about. Yeah, literally it is. Literally it is, dude. It's the same. It's the same. All they've done is post articles under the Grotmas tag, everyone be Grotmas. Yeah, literally. That's all it is. It's just fucking, this is Grotmas. You're a Grotmas. You're a Grotmas. Last year was rules and the year before was daily rumor images. This year has been shockingly shit. Yeah, I totally agree, man. I'm not saying I'm not trying to, like I'm saying, I'm not trying to say it's not. I'm totally in agreement. I do think it's a bit poopy, but I just think it's like interesting, you know what I mean? Like, it just made me realize it was like Games Workshop kind of pigeonholes themselves accidentally to try and like cater to the community to sometimes their own detriment, such as like Heresy Thursday. I think Kayari said something like, yeah, there are more, it feels like there's more Heresy Thursday articles than people actively playing Heresy, which is quite funny, you know what I mean? I do think personally that Heresy Thursday was supposed to stop once upon a time, and it just never did, you know? The daily rumor image year was honestly kind of funny because it was 24 images of what ended up being only 5 different things that they are all revealed by the end of January anyway. Yeah, but it's fun though, isn't it? You know what I mean? I think that's a little bit of fun. I'm just like not excited about the Grotmas shit, you know? I'm just not. It's just like, what was yesterday? A gift from the grandfather. The expectations of receiving gifts has been used to fuel the morality tale of Parable. And today's Grotmas calendar entry follows festive spirit. Welcome to the village of Dremsen. And we got some lore. Alright, cool. Personally, doesn't appeal to me. Fine. Got a bit of lore. Day before, a message from within the Eye of Terror. More lore. Doesn't appeal to me. Fine, whatever. Before that, alright, they actually did some rules for Spearhead. Alright, fair. Chat. Caught, got him. Rules for Spearhead, they've got him. Frostbitten Fiction from Ferry. So just like, yeah, it's just like, this is like people going, they're going to announce Russ. This is like, we're going to announce Russ. You know, this was AOS rules. To be fair, splitting into AOS 40k and especially something every third day for every system, they could do a lot to, especially if some big drops like detachments there. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we're going to see any more 40k stuff now, and if we are, it's going to be very minimal, because I don't think they were planning for that. I think it was mostly AOS stuff, you know. But they managed to use 40k to the 40k stuff to kind of drag out 6 days, and that was the 6 Grotmas days. There was nothing else during those 6 days. So I think they've just gone, yeah, fuck it, that'll do for 40k. We'll push whatever we had out elsewhere. I feel like I'm a fake Warhammer fan when I don't care about the lore stuff. You know what? True. I don't care to read them either. I don't care to read them either. They did at least make sure to write 3 lines across the article so to help Malvarret make 5 more videos. Yeah, literally. Has he made 2 videos about Russ? Like, in the past week? Like, fuck me. I respect the hustle from Valrak. I just don't get who's watching. I don't understand people who are watching, you know. Who's watching that and thinking, what's a great video I watched from Valrak talking about 1 line from an article. You know, it makes me laugh sometimes. Not Valrak specifically, but like, sometimes I watch videos and I'm just like, did they actually think this? Did they actually believe anything that was coming out of their mouth? Or is this all just like hype chasing, you know? is this all just hype chasing because there's a popular topic that could be interesting? And again, I'm not talking about Varrock specifically. I'm just talking about like YouTube sometimes. I'll put on a video, I'll be like, you just sound like you're talking out your arse. So like, do you believe this? You know, or is it just because you want to make a video for ad revenue? Maybe I'm just getting cynical in my old age, maybe. Maybe I'm just getting super cynical. Waiting for the Amazon update and then Varrock's video. Well, we'll hit another bingo. We'll hit another bingo if there's an Amazon article and it's like, Happy Grotmas, 24th of Grotmas, Amazon show. Still happening. We'll let you know if there's any update. I like the lore, but the short stories aren't great. The Titus one was basically just people talk about Titus one as on his way. Excellent. Really, a story about Titus is just all fucking Chinese whispers. I'll be honest, the lore is cool, but I don't care about the lore. Lore is for AI to make it to shorts. Oh, Deck. True. True. Change all your video titles to "This is big" with no elaboration. Ready for another spoon of dry G fuel? No, none of that. None of that shit. As a regular watcher of both, I can attest to the fact that Varrock's stream chat and video comments are generally people asking the same questions over and over, hence I ignore it. No, I don't blame Varrock in the slightest, you know what I mean? He's doing his thing, and I love Varrock. I think he's a legend. I think he's hilarious. But, like, it's just weird, isn't it? It's just so funny to be, like, fucking... Like I said, not Varrock specifically when I was talking about, like, do you care about this? But I can see with Varrock sometimes it's like people are just nagging him to talk about this for no reason. But chat, we'll be doing the bingo roundup soon. I'll tell you that for sure. We'll be doing the bingo. I don't know if you remember at the beginning of the year. At the beginning of the year, we predicted the future. We predicted the future. And we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty well. Like, well, I'll give you I'm not going to go through each one right now, but there's not many left. You know what I mean? There's not many. We did pretty well on the old bingo. I'm going to do a roundup video, and then we're going to, at New Year, we're going to predict next year, 2026. But we are doing pretty well in terms of the old bingo. We need Peachy to leave his own channel and join a new one. Which, after some news that have come out this morning, this one is probably on the cards again. I didn't think it was going to be. I thought this was a meme one. It could be on the cards again. We need me to get hired by Games Workshop. We had September 14th. That worked. We need Jez Goodwin and no Amazon news for another bingo. I'd love a diagonal would be nice. You know what I mean? But we're actually not far away. Does being back in GW's good graces count as being hired? Does painting specifically for an article count as being hired? I didn't get paid. I got models. We've had no Amazon news until December. Well, I figured this. I feel like this is going to be an article from GW saying Amazon. It's on its way. I mean, technically, we've had no Amazon news, and it's December. It's still happening currently. Paid in goods and services. I mean, technically. For the tax, getting items is getting paid. No, it has no intrinsic value, according to Games Workshop. You know, you don't have to, I wouldn't have to declare it as an item because it has no intrinsic value because it's sent for 0. There's no exchange. There's no like contractual exchange. You could argue that you're recompensed in models for your time and therefore work. So technically, this one could get crossed out. Because they asked me if I wanted to paint for the Darkwater article. which you might have seen. You might have seen that. So you know what I mean? It's like we might have a diagonal. What are you banking on for a diagonal Kislev? The other diagonal would be, yeah, if they take what legacy armies like vampire counts and stuff. So I don't think they'll do that. But they did bring out a new army, which is quite surprising. Just say if we hit New Year's Eve and you need a space filled to get bingo. I mean, we do have bingo. We have a line. We do technically have a bingo. We do have a line. You know, we got new AOS faction. We got Hellsmiths. King Charles on the 14th of September, reunited with his son. I won a GT free space. I got dropped by GW, and there's a Golden Demon controversy. We did technically get a bingo. I just want 2 more. I'd like a lot more, to be honest, because I can literally see the future. According to Rob Bear, this one should be crossed out because he's a moron. But yeah, like we need the peachy one to pop off. But like I won't go into it too much just because I don't have the full details. But I will show you what I saw on Instagram this morning, which I think is totally fair. Because I saw this from Miscast, which Miscast I think is a bit of a legend. Really like his content. But he says, you got to stand up for what you think is right, but you also got to keep moving after. Not letting get away in what's important. I don't want the actions of bad people to be part of my identity. I've had to live with that entirely enough. That's why I was kind of vague yesterday. One experience I had with Rob, the Honest Wargame, was he separated me from my friends, put a finger to my face, and told me I wasn't allowed to give any indication that him and I weren't friends as to not upset his partner. He walked me to her and made me play along with everything he said. The following days, he continued to intimidate me. I presume that means intimidate. Told me I was to act happy and cheer in case she was listening. After seeing him threaten violence to a friend. I felt like a coward for not standing up for myself in the same way. I felt like I could stand up for others. I had tremendous guilt for lying to my friend and give any indication that his actions towards me were anything but okay. Louisa Peach had been nothing but warm and kind and generous to me. So I got no idea what this is about, but I did see this morning. Now, obviously, I know Rob personally. I know Louisa Peach personally. I haven't met Miscast, but it's quite an interesting statement to put on Instagram and what I would say around 9 o'clock at night. I mean, Australia time, probably first thing in the morning. So yeah, an odd one. I've some people have sent me some more stuff. Haven't validated any of it yet. But definitely an odd one to read. Like I said, I know Rob personally. Me and Rob have actually had run-ins in the past. But like we're friends now. I would consider us friends. But like when you see stuff like this, it makes you question things, you know. So if anything more comes of it, chat, I'll let you know. Because you know, if there is any weight to that, which again, I'm not saying there is or isn't. I'm just saying I think Miss Cass is a nice guy, and I'm personally friends with Rob. But if there is anything weird going on, I'll try and find out. So that's why we could hit bingo. You know? Street Spirit, don't read spiky bits. Get away from spiky bits, Street Spirit. Get away from spiky bits, bro. Save yourself and your computer. No, they didn't use AI to draw the grotbes. Just because he's got 2 goggles doesn't mean it's AI. If it wasn't supposed to have 2 goggles, they would have noticed. If it wasn't supposed to have 2 sets of goggles, they probably would have noticed. Is Peachy part of Rob's channel? Yeah, they have a podcast together, Jugs. They have the Jugs podcast, right? So yeah, so bingo. Still in the cards chat, that's all I'm going to say. I stand corrected. No worries, mate. Just don't read spiky bits. It is literally trash. It is literally trash, dude. It's like there's no evidence for it to be used in AI art, and he's like, they use AI art, you know. And also, there was this conversation. It's so funny reading one because it's like 3 lines of what he actually wanted to say in the article, and then the other line is like, and also female space marines, and everyone hates them. It's like fucking hell, dude. Where was it? Where's the Grotmas? It's the announcement video picture, and they've just never used it again. But caught. This is the one. We spoke about it on Monday, but like, outside the fact that he's wearing 2 sets of goggles, there is no evidence that it's AI. And even then, it would make logical sense for the Grot of Grotmas to be wearing multiple pairs of goggles. He also always wears these goggles, and you never see just these with no things holding them on. Every other instance of him, he's wearing those goggles, you know, barring there, but that was a doll. So to try and say it's because he's got 2 pairs of goggles, like look, he's wearing a pair of goggles that go around his head there. And then there he's got some that don't go around his head, he's got some on his head that do. You know what I mean? To try and insinuate that that means it's AI is the dumbest shit, funnily enough. It looks like a bad Photoshop layer issue. I think it's on purpose. I think, honestly, it could be on purpose. Don't forget where part where he corrects the AI art with AI art. Yeah, literally. Only ever go to spike commits if you need white space to your screen to clean it and have an ad blocker. So yeah, I think trying to say that that's the reason Games Workshop using AI art of all things. Wild. Beachy talks about creating an extra channel for his gaming. Like Minecraft. Is he starting a Minecraft channel? Oh, let's fucking go. I'd watch the shit out of that. I'd watch the shit out of Peachy playing Minecraft. Imagine. I can collab with Peachy, not with Warhammer, Minecraft. Now for his narrative back reps. Oh, never mind. Never mind, chat. I'm out. I'm out, chat. Never mind. I thought you'd be like, fucking, he's gonna play fucking Call of Duty. Bing, that doesn't, he's not leaving his own channel to start a gaming channel. That doesn't count. If he left one of his channels, though, that would count. We'll see. We'll see if there's any more news about it. I'll try and keep you up to date. Maybe something next week. I'll try and see if there's any more news. Time to always love the lore of Minecraft. Bro, I have so many hours in Minecraft. It's fucking disgusting. I only have Minecraft in, well, hours in Minecraft in RL Craft, which is a huge mod that turns it into an RPG. And people are like, why would you play that? It's like, bro, it's so fun. It's like Skyrim on crack. All we have to do is make sure his new channel takes off better than his old one. Yeah, if his new channel takes off better than his old one, I'll count that as leaving. But I doubt it. He's got 13 days to do it as well. 14 days to do it. When's our New Year stream, by the way? When should we give away the box? 31st! Oh, New Year's Eve! That's when we'll do bingo and give away the box. Right? 29th? I should be home by then. I should be back if I can actually fucking go anywhere, considering the car. Probably not. Might have to hire a car. I'll have to hire a car for Christmas. What a fucking nightmare. I've just realised that's probably the best thing I can do. If you didn't know, my car gave me a horrible warning light today. That's why I started the stream late, because I was at the car garage, and they can't get me until the 30th. So now I'm like, I don't know what to do because I'm supposed to be going away for Christmas. It's Christmas, so I assume you're moving home for Christmas, as is tradition in the North. Well, I did do it last year. I did move home. Warhammer home. If only someone had sold you a badly painted Imperial Fist car, could have had a spare. I know, literally. Jakey!
Make sure it's not French.
Jake, thanks so much for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. I've added you into the giveaway for the Iron Halo Strike Force. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, hopefully I'm not moving house this time. I'm not moving stuff because like last year I moved from Sanctuary to the Outpost. That was a stressful New Year, that's for sure. New Year's Day I was taking down fucking wall panels. Ugh. But yeah, I'm supposed to be going, me and John are supposed to be going to family this for Christmas, as is tradition. So I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do. I can't wait for Christmas this year. Me and the wife are staying home with the cats rather than traveling to see multiple families. Yeah. Yeah, I like Christmas. I like seeing family, but it's the... I'm very much madly in love with my fiance, but having to see multiple families is fucking nightmare. Absolute fucking nightmare. It's just fucking annoying. Yeah, it's just one of those, right? Being in a relationship, you have to decide early on who wins Christmas Day, you know? Who wins Christmas Day? That's what being in a relationship is about. That's the hurdle. And usually the woman wins, which is fair enough. You know, I'm punching. She can say anything she wants. She wins. So yeah, so it's just like, it's one of those where it's like Christmas Eve we do my family, and then Christmas Day we do George's family, and then it's just fucking, but it's just one of those, just like get everybody ticked off all at once, you know what I mean, a few days. Ugh, what a nightmare. Multiple Christmas dinners though. Well, actually, my mum now is a tradition and we get KFC on Christmas Eve, you know. Do you have any weird traditions, chat? We always eat KFC on Christmas Eve now. Don't know why. Don't know why KFC, but we just started getting KFC. Joke's on you. My lassie's estranged from Jehovah's Witnesses after they left, so I win by default. You know what? Fair. That wins. That wins my story and just wins in general. You did win. Great job. Great job. It's always Chinese. Yeah, Chinese on Christmas Eve is popular as well. On Christmas Eve. Jordan! Thanks for the 49 months!
Rejoined at Jordan Keller 6737 celebrates 45.
6737. Thank you for the 45 months, dude. Jordan McKelly, you're in the giveaway, dude, for the Christmas box. When's Christmas Day? Christmas Day is on a Thursday. Chat, I might be able to stream Christmas Eve. What do you reckon? It's a week. Wait, it's a week today. Chat, I should probably start Christmas shopping. I can't start Christmas shopping. My car's fucked. Ah! Fuck me. Right, everyone's getting some trinket off Amazon. Some trinket from my office. You want some random Nintendo keychain I picked up from Japan? Merry Christmas. That's a hype tradition. Which one? Chinese or KFC? Since the divorce, we have a new tradition of no parents arguing on Christmas Day. That's hype. Deathwatch, that's hype as fuck. Pretending you ain't going to do your shopping on Amazon. Shop. Shop. What do you mean start shopping? You haven't finished yet? Yeah, I haven't finished starting yet. I haven't finished starting Christmas shopping. I bought one present. I bought one present. But, well, I've done the Hellstorm Secret Santa. I've ordered all of that. Right, that's all on its way. But my family Secret Santa, I've only ordered one gift, and we've got a budget of £50 as well. But it's quite funny because, chat, you can't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. But I pulled Georgie in the family secret Santa. I feel like I won. But I pulled my fiance. Don't tell her. I'm happy to tell you because it's just a secret. But like, of all people to pull, my fiance was not the one I was expecting. Just give your entire family vouchers for Outpost. You know what? That's beast. That's actually so beast. Because I could give them all links, so they won't know where to find it. So I'll send them my affiliate link. So when they spend their vouchers, which I've bought using affiliate revenue, I'll get affiliate kickback. That's actually so beast. That's actually so beast, dude. I can't believe we didn't think of that. Christmas shopping for Christmas Eve should be banned. You know what? True. I'll be streaming Christmas Eve, at least definitely for a little bit in the morning. That's crazy. Deck, I think you're watching on delay, bro. Anyway. Free money, yeah, literally. Just like fucking free munzo. Just like, here's some vouchers for stuff that you don't want. The problem is getting them to spend it, because they probably won't need to spend it because they won't want anything. My family still don't really understand what I do for work, chat. I'm like, yeah, I stream. And they're like, what's that mean? I'm like, great. Cool. George's family know. My family got no idea. I think they're still waiting for me to be like, yeah, and then I got a spade and then I dug a hole type shit, you know? They still don't really understand what I do. My mum used to. I mean, my mum does. You know? My mum does. She used to watch Coffee Time every single Sunday. Never knew what I was talking about, but she used to watch it all the time. My TV was 20 seconds behind. Yeah, he kept reacting to stuff like quite delayed, so I was like, he's on a delay. You're like internet exploring me. But yeah, like Harbour family, like my grandma was convinced I owned a Warhammer shop the other day, and I was like, no, I just work in one. I work in one. Don't work for one, I work in one. Mikey, we don't even understand what you do. We do enjoy it. True. What do I do, really? I watch other people's videos and laugh at them. How do you get paid for that again? This is why I tell taxi drivers I'm an accountant. You know? I tell taxi drivers I'm an accountant because it's just much easier to explain. Whenever you say, yeah, I'm a YouTuber. Whoa, you're a YouTuber. What do you make videos? Do you make videos? Yep. What do you make videos about? Do you know what Warhammer is? Nope. Cool. How do you make money? People watch. People watch and you get paid for that. It's like, yes, sir. Sir, madam. That's how I make it. Mikey's Kevin Roundtree. Yeah. Yeah, so one time my grandma sent me a news article via email, obviously. She emailed me a news article. It was a photo of a news article that she kept. And she said, I'm really glad the company's doing well. And it's about Games Workshop. And I'm like, it'd be much easier to tell I worked at a toy shop, you know what I mean? Why do you talk to taxi drivers? Bro, you should always talk to taxi drivers. You should always talk to taxi drivers, dude. One, Uber rating's really high. Let me check my Uber rating. Check your Uber rating right now. Let me check my Uber rating. I'm not logged in. I want a new phone. You see. Put the route in the sat nav, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. They always fucking ask me best ways to go because I live in arse end of nowhere. You get fucking weird conversations, which is funny. What am I logged in with? Let me try this one. Welcome to Uber. Is this my account? It looks like it. 4.86. 4.86. And I only get an Uber twice a year. When my car's in the garage usually. The last time I got an Uber, let me check. How do you look at old orders? I look at old orders. Services, activity. I got a Perry's on the 2nd of June. That's the last time I used it. Oh, no. No, yeah. 2nd of June. No, the last one I got was the 29th of November in Japan. You know? Before that, it was 13th of October last year. No, because we have a local one, that's why. I wasn't also not locked in. Anyway, you should always talk to Uber or your local taxi company, especially if it's an app-based, because you might be able to get a cheaper taxi service because you can get their personal phone number. I had one taxi driver once, who's an Uber driver, and I used him multiple times, right? I used him multiple times. And he was like, oh, bro, I actually live in the area. If you ever need a taxi, just text me, right? And I did that once. I just texted him. I was like, can I go here? And it was like 2/3 of the price. Because obviously I was just paying a random guy. I just PayPal'd him. It was great. I would recommend it if you're a woman. But as a bloke, as my privileged white male, I could just get a random bloke to take me places and I'll just pay money. If you're not a perfect 5-star, are you actually a nice guy? Great question. Can you see your reviews? How do you see your reviews? I want to see how nice I am. Does it say chatty? No, it's just a generic review. It doesn't say. How do I leave reviews for other people? I rated 5-star. Left a £5 tip on a £12 journey. What a chad. Bro's not a chauffeur. He's not a chauffeur. Bro, saving money. How's that Tory? If I was Tory, I'd go on an Uber X. An Uber driver once told me my rating is low. That's a yikes. That's a yikes. It's literally falling down. Is it falling down? Not falling down. That's the film. What's the Black Mirror episode? What's the Black Mirror episode? What's it called again? With the ratings. That's literally what it's like. You just get the scum Uber drivers who don't want to take anything. Wait, your Uber driver told you your rating is low and you've got 4.76. Wow. Wowzer. I don't know why mine's only 4.8. I like 5-star, everybody. I always leave a tip. What else can you do? But I only use it once in a blue moon, clearly. Literally. Japan, because I need an Uber to the airport. And then, what was it? Fucking June for a takeaway. Surely you just got 1-star one time. Or no one's leaving ratings, you know? How would I get a 1-star? Why don't you say, hey, you're a bit of a prick this journey? I guess I'll never really know. That's kind of how ratings work. I must have got a bad review once. Nah, 4.82? 4.82? Nah, I've got a good rating. That's 2 people with lower than 5, and I've got the highest. I'm a legend. I'm legendary, clearly. Chat, Papaya's got 5 stars. Fuck. Papaya, what did you do? Papaya, did you drive them, Papaya? Is that why you've got 5 stars? You know, did you drive them to the location? You're like, bro, don't worry about it. I got this. Bro, let me handle this. That's when Des got 0. Is that you saying you've never used Uber? Or have you actually got 0? Papaya gave him 100 gifted. 5 stars. What happened? Chat, what happened to me? I washed. I'm a horrible YouTuber. I don't rate a lot of my Ubers though, so that's probably why. If my app's open, it'll pop up and like, did you enjoy your journey? I'll give them 5 stars usually. But clearly, they're downvoting me because I'm not rating my... I'm going to go through and rate them now. Perry's, that one time. No, that's Uber Eats. I'm going to open that. Premier Inn. 13th of October, 2024. Rated 5 stars. This one. Rated 5 stars. 21st September 2024. Rated 5 stars. 21st of August. Rated 5 stars. I am seeing a problem though. There's a lot of no tip added. I'm going to stop looking. What if you get a driver who says, oh, you could be my... Maybe that's why they keep rating me down, because I keep saying I'm an accountant, so they don't want to talk to me. Other possible, did you tip somebody in Japan? Ah, I did. I tipped him £5 on a £12 journey. I gave him a big tip because I was like it was on my holiday cards and I was low on budget, but I was nearly out, so I was just like, yeah, fuck it. I 1-star Teslas. Yeah, there you go. If you go into account settings, privacy checkup. No. Privacy and see summary. Settings. Privacy. See summary. And then it'll give you a breakdown of your ratings. I don't think it's giving me a breakdown. I've been with Uber for 3,735 days. That's 10 years I've had Uber. God, I'm so old. An accountant that does not tip. I see where the perception comes from. Browse your data. View trip data. Uber Eats rating. Ah, view my ratings. Yo, I did get a 1-star. Whoa, I did get a 1-star once. Chat, look at that. I got 1 star. Wow. I wonder what that was. 1 star once. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Someone gave me a 1 star. Who? Who? You have 11 1-stars, bro. Bro. Maybe you just ripped a huge part in the back of a Uber. Oh, I know what it might be. I know it might be. I think I've told this story on stream before. Once, we ordered an Uber from Leeds to Sheffield because we missed the last train. So we ordered an Uber from fucking Leeds to Sheffield. It cost, between 4 of us, it cost 125 quid. And this was like 10 years ago. So it's expensive. The equivalent of that now is about 3 houses, okay? And we were very pissed. We've been to BA Keller. We were very, very, very pissed. If you remember, chat, I think I've told it because there's definitely a picture of me out there, definitely not climbing that giant horse outside the Lloyds TSB Bank. You know? I remember because on the way back, we were like driving, and my mate in the back burped, right? And he was very pissed. And the guy was like, "Is he okay?" And I looked back. I remember looking back because he was on like behind the driver. I was in the passenger seat at the front. I looked back and he burped again and threw up down himself. And the driver said, "Has he just thrown up?" And I said, "No." And that was like, we weren't even out of Leeds at that point. So he threw up down himself. And it was like, is your mate thrown up? And I said, nah, bro. So maybe that was the one. That would make a lot of sense. So you know what? We'll take that on the chin. I just can't figure out where this 1-star review came from. That must be it. That must be it. That's gotta be the one. Surely. That's gotta be the one, dude. Making a taxi driver drive a long journey, no matter how much it will cost, will make them grumpy. He didn't have to accept it. It was just when my mate threw up in the back of the car. You know? So yeah, I reckon that was probably the 3-star. The 1-star? I'm joking. I'm joking. What's the huge news? Let me tell ya. Chat, we got huge Warhammer 40k news. Total War. That's the news. Total War. Do you remember me saying the other day that I think that Total War will eat up into the marketing airtime for Dawn of War? Well, Total War Warhammer 40k put a Game Vision Developer Roundtable out yesterday. 29 on trending, 200,000 views in 19 hours, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. I swear, Dawn of War are putting out more marketing material. I've never seen an account tweet so much. I've never seen it. I'll just close this just in case. I'll just not show this. I don't know what's going to pop up when I open it. Could be anything. Oh, it's far out. Marvel leaking more than Games Workshop this week. Forgetting that Marvel fucking getting AI fucking replicated fucking crazy this week. But that's fine, Marek. AI is going fucking nuts on Marvel. Maybe that's why they're leaking into quite inverted commas. There's a new... Someone new, someone back here. 3 more features you can reveal for Dawn of War 4. This is such a nothing tweet. They just want to be on your timeline this week. You know? They just want to be on your timeline. Here's some wallpapers. Like, chat, I said that they're eating into the marketing time of Dawn of War, and I ain't fucking wrong. They're annoyed about it, clearly. They're mad. They're mad as fuck. I'm always getting Dawn of War ads on Reddit. Yeah, me too. Me too. But I feel like they're ramping up their marketing budget because of Total War. You know? There are ads on Reddit, there are. How long until they're out of things to chat about and they're just reduced to Dawn of War colours, just like hex codes? As long as it's Reliquary Red as one of them, I don't care. Anyway, I thought we could have a look at this this video, see what they've got to say. Because I haven't seen it yet. So let's see what they got to say, chat. Total War, the brand new RTS just like Dawn of War video now. Let's go. Oh!
We've taken it so much further with this game.
There is war everywhere.
I hope so. You've literally got war in the title of the game twice.
You're not fighting on one planet. You're fighting on many planets.
That's huge even for Total War scale.
I will say the first alpha footage, I think it looks really cool. I wonder if like the campaign, I don't know, like because like the battles, they're just RTS. Let's be honest, the battles are interesting. I wonder if like the grand strategy aspect is over planets and or galaxies at the same time. That's very interesting for me, to be honest. There's been no mention of when it's releasing, no, which is making it, which is weird why they're putting out so much marketing material during the Dawn of War stuff.
Welcome to Total War Warhammer 40,000.
Is it really an adverse relationship? Maybe not totally different audiences, but different moods for games. And with Dawn of War, Space Marine, Total War, you have so much covered. I've kind of gone over it a few times, so I won't like. I'm not going to like give a full breakdown conversation, but it's like they're very, very, very similar markets, very, very similar aspects, and they're both eating it. Like Dawn of War is yet to launch. It got announced 3 months ago. To announce something Dawn of War on a grander scale is really weird, in my opinion. And for people who, like us, who are Warhammer fans, we understand the difference quite convincingly, quite easily. But for people like more normies, people who like, well, not normies, that's a terrible word to use. For people who don't know the difference, don't know what Warhammer is, just trying to get into it, which is what these games are designed for. Games Workshop doesn't sell their license just to make a game. They sell their license to make a game as a marketing budget to make money, but also to sell more models. We saw that from the investor report this year, where they said they made £1 bajillion because Space Marine 2 came out, and people are just buying more and more because of Space Marine 2. The whole reason for these licensed games is, one, to make a good game, but the ultimate goal is to turn you into a Warhammer player. So for people who don't play Warhammer, or like don't really know Warhammer, and not getting into it, it could be quite confusing because they're very similar. That's the shtick of the breakdown.
Developer Roundtable. I'm Nastya, Senior Community Manager on Total War.
And I'm Josh, Head of Player Engagement on Total War.
Today, we are joined by some of our development team to give you the very first glimpse into what Total War Warhammer 40,000 will bring.
Exactly. You've seen the trailer by now, and today we're going to be here giving you the broad strokes of what you can expect from our next title. So
that's very nice.
Let's get some introductions out of the way. Dave, care to kick us off?
Hello, I'm Dave Petrie. I'm the product owner for Battles on Total War, and I'm going to try and spend this interview not hogging all the time talking about orcs.
Hi, I'm Ian Roxburgh. I'm the Principal Creative Director.
Hi, I'm Simon Mann. I'm a lead designer, primarily focused on the campaign gameplay.
I was wondering, why do they look exactly like tabletop models lately? I'm struggling to understand that statement. What do you mean they look like tabletop models? What else are they going to look like? What else are they going to look like, dude? Just competitors trading on the attention already generated. Yeah, you'd hope it's like a... It's just, like I say, it's just weird because Dawn of War was announced 3 months ago. You'd think Dawn of War would like be into the hype cycle already released when they start announcing like another style game that's similar, but there's literally no precedent for it because there's no other IP that's being sold off like this, you know what I mean, at the same time for like similar style games to different studios.
So this game has been something our fans have been waiting for a long time. So how does it feel to finally reveal it?
Oh, it's been brilliant. We've been working on the game for such a while. To finally be able to come out and talk about it with our fans is really great. There's so much enthusiasm for this setting within the team. You just walk around the office and everyone's painting minis and creating armies and playing the game. And it's such a great atmosphere and so much excitement and passion for this setting. It's really nice to be able to actually talk about it openly for the first time.
Well, if they were fucking not playing Warhammer and making the game, it might release earlier than 2028. I think PC games will understand better than Warhammer players if they are separate groups where there's a lot of overlap. Only Warhammer players are getting upset comparing the two. I mean, it was a lot on their own Reddit, right? I mean, I don't know if you can presume everyone is just a Warhammer player who's posted on Total War Reddit and saying they look similar, you know? There are so many people in Total War that auto-resolve, so there's even less overlap. They can easily coexist. yeah, I think you're missing a lot of the argument that we're talking about. It's not about that the games exist at the same time. It's about eating into the airtime on the run-up. You know what I mean? So yeah. So I don't think them both exist at the same time is a problem. It's the airtime on the run-up. You know, we got one releasing next year, no developer interview, no preview videos really. We've seen 2 trailers, and then one releasing God knows when, putting loads of videos out about it. I don't think there's a problem, but it's like one of them's releasing first, you know, and people are talking about this one rather than the other one.
So when you sat down with that massive...
Also, I said I spoke about auto resolve on stream on Monday, and there was some proper arse wipes. There's some proper arse wipes in chat. It were just, I called it an auto battler, and they got so mad. But I was just like, if you say that Total War and Dawn of War are nowhere near the same, clearly he does auto battling. You know what I mean? Waiting for the announcement that Total War is just Dawn of War mod that doubles unit size and have wider camera angle. Yeah, literally. Literally.
Every possible future Total War title. What was it that encouraged you to settle on Total War Warhammer 40,000 as our next adventure?
Well, a number of things, really. I mean, first of all, this setting is
money
just made for a Total War game. And having done the fantasy trilogy with Games Workshop, we've formed a really good relationship with them over the years. And just that passion and the idea that we wanted to bring Total War to the stars, everything just aligned, and it's like, it's pretty much a no-brainer. This is just the perfect project to do next. So, yeah, and we're really excited about it.
I do wonder if Total War Star Wars was ever on the cards. I imagine they probably had the idea, but I wonder if that, like, actual conversation with Disney actually ever came up. You know? I wonder if that was the plan, and then they kind of went with Warhammer because... 1, probably had to pay a lot less for it, and 2, they had a working relationship already. Even then, so they both exist at the same time is damaging. I don't remember the year Titanfall 2 came out. What happened with Titanfall 2? I know it flopped, but what are we referring to? I mean, instead of having design they changed their design to look like the tabletop models. Instead of them being a game that looks like this, maybe I'm seeing it this way. Even Dawn of War 3 had its own design of Space Marines. No, they didn't. Unless you talk about specific paint job, like the actual colour of the Space Marines are identical. The 4K community becomes the Jets and Sharks, split between the 2 games, with Mikey leading the Dawn of War side and Varrett leading the Total War lot. The problem is, chat, is I honestly think if we had to choose today which one will succeed more, I do think Total War will do better because their fans love it, you know what I mean? Titanfall 2 came out the week between Battlefield 1 and COD. That'll do it. That'll do it. I'm pretty sure Total War Star Wars is being worked on. Well, that is the rumour, right? It does make you wonder, because if they're working on this, they're probably not working on Star Wars at the same time. Maybe they are.
The setting isn't like anything we did before and explored before. So what was the vision that was guiding your design approach?
Right at the very top level, there is no peace amongst the stars, and that's the guiding principle for everything we do. There's only war in this game. It's like there's the scars of previous wars for thousands of years. There's ongoing war wherever you go. It's all around you, and you'll leave scars of the wars you're engaged in for future generations. So it's all about that. But it's also about how you engage with the game and how your faction, the choices you make, the decisions you make, even the kind of units you fight and how they fight. You can design them. There's a level of customization in the game where you can define the way you fight your war, the way you choose to, and the way you define your stories and how that internal narrative develops throughout your experience with the game.
But it's so funny because they're just like doubling up so much development time as well. Because again, 2 different studios, but they're all animating the same style shit. So I think there'll be like a very interesting discussion of like how they handle different miniatures on the tabletop, from the tabletop in the game. Sorry. Because like you think like what a Space Marine will look like, what a Stomp will look like, etc. To compare them between the two games will be quite interesting as well. I've never been a fan of Total War, and I'm salty that Dark Angels are stealing the focus of Blood Ravens and Dawn of War 4, so I'm unhappy on both fronts. You know what? True. I literally tweeted about that. I posted about that, sorry. I'm annoyed that Dark Angels are in the Blood Ravens game, you know what I mean? That's so annoying, I find. Like, Blood Ravens do Blood Ravens shit. The reason Dawn of War 3 failed wasn't because it was Blood Ravens, because the studio did stupid shit. We don't need Dark Angels to catch up.
You've just touched on them there, but the factions. So this is a setting with a massive, rich, diverse cast of factions and characters and settings. How did you go about settling on Space Marines, Astra Militarum, Orks, and Eldari?
Why did you settle on Space Marines?
As our starting races?
So I think one thing we wanted to do was seize the opportunity to make some really cool asymmetric factions. I think the Warhammer 40,000, certainly the tabletop and the universe itself, offer us a lot of opportunities to bring asymmetry between these factions. They're all very different, right? If you look around this room and all the different kind of 4 factions you see around you, they're all going to play and feel very different to one another. That obviously meant we...
And that's why they never bring Chaos Space Marines out as like a base faction. Like Chaos Space Marines, whilst realistically they are quite different, a lot of the units are the same. You know, a lot of the vehicles are the same. They have so much more to play with in terms of like demon engines and stuff like that, but a lot of it can be doubled up, which is like good and bad. So if they, for like, again, when they're coming at this from like someone who doesn't know Warhammer playing this game, if you had Space Marines and Chaos Space Marines, people would be like, it's kind of like Sonic and Shadow, right? They're like the same, just different color. Until you get into it, then you start learning and you really know what's going on. But yeah, that's why Chaos have not been featured, even though they are the ultimate bad guy in Warhammer, really. That's why they're not being featured in like launch of the game. Same with Dawn of War, same here. It's just they're too closely resemble evil Space Marines. So
couldn't do all of them at once, right? We had to pick just a limited number because we really wanted to put the effort in to make each one very special. We decided to start with the Space Marines. For us, we think they're kind of one of the most important factions for our telling of the Warhammer 40,000 universe. They are this elite troops. They are the...
Not this one, but the previous one is gorgeous art, though, to be fair.
Kind of scions of the Emperor. Their goal is to defend humanity, protect it from threats both within and without. But they're very limited, right? There's not lots of them. So when you're playing as them, you're not fielding tens of thousands of troops, right? You're fielding maybe kind of 100, 200 troops. But each one of those is worth 100 of any enemy. So they're really fun to play. And you're not controlling lots of units. So there's this kind of gameplay that feeds into that. We also really wanted to bring a faction that feels very Total War. We decided to go with the Astra Militarum because they are billions of men and women. Once again, they're all kind of part of the Imperium of Man. They're trying to defend humanity from these xenos threats. But there are lots of them, right? Like, they are massed forces, regiments, there is artillery.
The concept art, I don't know why they've drawn it. Well, they could just took pictures, but also it's really nice. It is really nice, to be fair.
As front lines, it's something you'd see as a
new thumbnail assets just dropped. Let's go.
very military faction, right? Even down to their industrial complex, where they're building industry on planets and developing them in order to kind of fuel the machine and fund the development of more like tanks and infantry. So they kind of come in as a really nice kind of contrast to that, and a faction that I think a lot of more traditional Total War players will really vibe with, because it's got a lot of that kind of heraldry to it, as it were. I think the next faction that we chose to do was the Orks. The Orks are a really big part of the universe, but they're the...
I think it's going to be interesting because a lot of people keep saying, oh, I don't know how it's going to work. I think the bit that people keep saying that makes Total War completely different will work just fine because you're just moving stuff around a map and don't manage resources, you know. The battles will be interesting because they just don't really do guns in Total War, but I think that's what they're trying to do. This is their test of, like, how do we deal with machine guns and lasers, and then we can basically do any setting we want after that.
Enemy, right? We needed someone for the kind of Imperium to be battling against. And the Orks, they are a massed green tide of kind of chaos and energy that's charging across a battlefield, armed with metal sticks and axes and whatever they can jerry-rig together rocket launchers on sticks, but also like vehicles, right, which they've repurposed from Imperial scrap. Right, they're literally deconstructing the Imperium to build their own kind of war machines, as it were. And they offer this kind of beautiful energy to the more kind of military regimented side that you get with the Imperium. Lastly, we chose to do the Eldari. We really wanted to kind of push the boat out a little bit and sort of really push what it means to be a faction within a Total War game, right? Like, they play...
They don't go, but it's like, how do you expect guard to be? Ranked lines and muskets. Yeah, like, that's what I mean. It's like... Ranked lines and muskets in Total War Warhammer is probably going to be quite different to, like, a whole army shooting all at once, shooting laser guns, battle cannons, etc. I know, obviously, they've got cannons and they've got muskets and they've got bow and arrows and stuff in Total War, but it will be a little bit different, but I don't think it's, like... I think people are like, I don't know how it's going to work, and I'm a bit like, I think it's just going to work exactly how you'd expect it to work, because, like, what else could it be? What else? What are the real issues? Yeah, you know?
Totally differently to
aircraft is the big question for me. They had cannons and muskets in Empire Total War, but I was wondering how they do fast moving jets, whether they even do them. You know what I mean? Yeah, like aircraft is probably, yeah, that'd be an interesting one, because you can't have it like Total War in this Total War. See, get them confused. Like Total War, they're just kind of like waiting in the wings. You know, it's gonna be a little bit different. But so whether they even use them at all, whether they're even options. Games Workshop have had such much less emphasis on air combat in the past few years. They obviously have Thunderhawks, etc. But are you even going to be able to get Thunderhawks? You know?
anything I think we've ever done in the past, right? I don't think we've done anything quite like this. They aren't a faction which is built for kind of massed combat, right? Like, it's not big armies fighting one another. Every loss to the Eldari doesn't get returned, right? Their souls are being taken away by the Chaos Gods. Like, they are literally kind of fighting to death to try and protect the universe and the galaxy itself. So you're not fighting, once again, as say in this kind of frontline style aspects. You're using the webways and you're using your kind of stealth and your advanced technology, right, which none of the other factions have available to them, to actually kind of achieve your goals, right? And your goals aren't always just conquest, right? Your goals may actually be just kind of, don't allow this awful thing to happen. Stop this calamity that could be occurring to the galaxy. Like, everyone else is still trying to kill you while you're trying to do that, but you know what your mission is and what you need to achieve, and you approach it with kind of grim determination.
So how did that affect the design approach?
So I think the main thing is when we took the kind of Space Marines, right? As I say, I think for us they're a really important faction for what kind of we want to tell in our story of this universe. They're not like a traditional Total War faction in a lot of ways. They are a very limited force.
And just so you know, lines like that makes it clear that this is designed for people who don't play Warhammer. You know what I mean? This interview isn't for Warhammer fans, it's for people who don't play Warhammer. Space Marines are a really integral part to our story. AKA, Games Workshop have forced us to use Space Marines. We have to use Space Marines, by the way. But other people don't know that yet, so we'll tell them it's integral. It's fine. Space Marines been in it. I love Space Marines. Great, excellent. But it's just like, the way that this interview is coming across, it's like, that's what I'm trying to explain to people about this airtime thing. It's because this is being marketed for people who don't know what Warhammer is, because that's what the whole point of it. I'm going to start GoFundMe to get you a neti pot. What's a neti pot? What? I like the idea of Marines being an elite army. I mean, they always technically were, right? They always have been. I reckon this will be the first big DLC. Have them come in like the nomadic factions in previous Total War games would be a cool mechanic, just like eat a planet. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, I can see Chaos being a DLC because they're easily transferable. They're not just spiky Space Marines, but a lot of it is quite close. So development time is quite low. Tyranids as a faction would be really fun, but I don't know if you'd be able to play them very well. Have there really been any 40k games where Space Marines weren't integral to the story? Yeah, Fire Warrior and Dark Tide is like the only two, right? But even then, aren't Space Marines in those games? Why is Des offering me nasal cleaning options? Odd. Game 1 is chaos, non-player endgame scenario. Game 2, chaos playable. Game 3, nids. Do you think they'll do 3 games? I always find that weird, though, because isn't a lot of the DLC from the first game and second game of Total War Warhammer usable in Total War 3? Like, if you want to play Tomb Kings, you need Dawn of Total War 2? Something like that? Odd.
So it's going to be a really fun gameplay style. If you are these kind of superhuman troops, but I guess your kind of weakness is you're limited in number, right? Like you can take on any foe on those battlefields, but you've also got to make sure you're kind of measuring your losses, right? Because you're not building infrastructure, right? You're not kind of able to build new constructions in the same way as maybe the other factions. So you are really reliant on these troops that you've brought in to fight the battle, but it's also really fun to fight the battle as them.
And what about Astra Militarum? They are quite different.
They are. They're a lot more of a traditional, I like to call it a Total War faction. You know, massed ranks of infantry lines and artillery. If you want that more Total War experience when you play this game, I'd pick up the Astra Militarum. They're definitely hitting that right on their head.
How is it that they're emulating that traditional Total War experience?
Well, as I said, it's more about building up resources, supply, building infrastructure to recruit an army in what you would expect most Total War games to have as a core. With some of the other factions, we're moving away from that and trying very asymmetrical ideas that you progress through the game in slightly different ways. Whereas with the Astra Militarum, they are the humans throughout the galaxy. Right? So, you know, it's more grounded in what we would say Total War has been as a staple for so many years. So, to me, that's my meat and drink.
And what about
That's quite an interesting comment, because I think people are expecting everything to be super traditional Total War, but it doesn't sound like it will be, you know. You know. Of course, I'll do 3 games, but that's what I mean. Is the DLC transferable between the games, so like factions and stuff like that? That's what was my understanding. But yeah, it feels like it sounds like that the game as a whole, like while Guard will have some, Astra Militarum will have some very traditional Total War vibes, everything else is going to be completely different. So my comments are more proven right once again.
Eldari and Orcs?
The Eldari have been really interesting for us, right? Like, as I said, I think sometimes a faction comes along and they're so unique that you kind of have to do them justice, right? Like, they are a dying race due to a kind of major cataclysm that has occurred to them many, many kind of eons ago. So they are kind of trying to prevent these cataclysms occurring, kind of more tragedy that could befall kind of humanity or any other race in the galaxy. They're not a faction that will fight toe-to-toe. You're utilizing your webway gates as a kind of traversal mechanism to move quickly from place to place, including moving to your craft world, a kind of off-map setup piece, which is actually where you're recruiting all your units. And you're setting up your various shrines, which allow you to access your more elite troops going through. So there's this really interesting gameplay here that, once again, a bit like the Space Marines, you're quite limited in number. Your troops are not a kind of infinite resource that you can use. You're actually kind of having to, once again, use them carefully because they're all a glass cannon. Every soul lost is a soul not returned, right? So you have to really pick your fights and kind of challenge your enemies.
And then there are orcs. And then there are orcs.
God, Dave, do it.
They're much less about that sort of like weird, sneaky stuff like hiding. They're much more upfront about building up a huge mass of boys and basically smashing through the solar system, through the galaxy in a big, terrible war, right? When that comes to the campaign, there are actually some sort of parallels with...
I like how the one clip they show for orcs is one fucking getting absolutely fried. One having their head absolutely fried. But yeah, Craft World off map. Is that just, the Craft World is a menu, chat. So elite units of Eldar, I like it. Yeah, Eldar are famously quite, you know, small in number, but everyone is worth like 1,000 men or whatever. But yeah, like he said, like glass cannon. So you got basically 2 elite armies and 2 swarm armies. Like orcs and Eldar. Orcs and Astra Militarum are going to feel very swarmy, just in very different ways. So
with the Astra Militarum, for example, in that there are loads of them. They are building up resources, but they are much more about building up momentum and continuing to fight and continuing to It's crumping with the lads. You know, it's continuing to fight and continuing to push forwards a front line and making sure that the boys don't get bored and start fighting each other. Right? It's about taking him and his lads and basically smashing along and keeping that momentum up and making sure you've always got something interesting to sink a chopper into.
Dave likes the orcs.
I love orcs.
Yeah. Wouldn't be able to tell.
You've grown the scale for what we're fighting for from provinces to planets. How are you going to capture both the small details of planetary warfare and obviously the wider conflict?
So it kind of starts with you're fighting on a planet. Right? You're fighting in a battle, a kind of real-time experience. You've got thousands.
I'm going to say they're just going to make our planet one map. You know what I mean? Like one area. It's just going to be like, you're fighting for the planet. And then the battle's in one city. You know? That's what I'm going to say before it starts. That's what I think.
Thousands of troops kind of charging across the surface of a hive world. Right, kind of fighting in the streets of a hive city, firing powerful bombardments kind of at one another, either from orbit or from off field, right? And you're kind of fighting to take that hive city, maybe back for the Imperium in some manner. Zooming out a bit further than that, that was a battle on a planet, right? So once you complete that battle, you're now on the planet. You captured the region. Well done.
I mean, he's saying it, right? He's saying it. On Total War Warhammer 3, you have like different areas, which are like little regions that you capture, and each one is one battle. Each planet is one place that you're going to battle, you know? It's just like, it's a grand scale, and it's just like, you're moving around planets, but they're just one map, you know? Planet equals city, sector equal country. Oh, okay, okay.
Hive city, it's now yours. Because you've taken that hive city, you now have access to further resources and large populations of it, like billions of people are living in these hive cities. That affects your kind of campaign across that planet, right? Because you've captured that hive city, you've now got a staging point to advance across the other regions of the planet, each of which themselves would be a different kind of battle type. Kind of zooming up further to that, you then have your kind of fleets around the planet, right? Like your fleets are able to drop forces to where they need to be into kind of certain key regions. They're able to support with...
Yeah, that just makes you wonder, like, how big a planet is. But yeah, like, if, like, a planet is... Oh, well, then again, a planet could equal a city. Like, it was in one place. But there's multiple places on each planet to play with. That'd be quite fun. That'd be quite cool. Because that'll make it feel quite grand. Even if like a planet is like just 3 or 4 places max, it'll just be like, okay, we're trying to capture this planet, capture this for like and hold this, and then we can move on. Just like in Dawn of War, by the way. It's the same as Dawn of War. Like Soulstorm and Dark Crusade, capturing little areas of planet. Soulstorm is capturing planets. It's exactly the same game.
Off-map bombardments, both in campaign and in battle, but then they're also able to kind of just ferry your troops. They are transport as well as that. And obviously, that's because you're not fighting on one planet. You're fighting on many planets as you go. You're traveling your forces kind of to many different front lines, many different battlefields, trying to take control of this overall planetary system. So your fleets are kind of your key motivator for that. And obviously, it's not just traveling planet to planet, right? Like there are anomalies, there are things to do in the space between as well. So there's a strategy layer that you're kind of having to interact with.
Change the title of your video to Total War 40k is Dawn of War confirmed. Dawn of War and Total War are the same game. Change your mind.
We didn't stop there. like even better than that. Like we are now offering you a kind of a further context, right? Like much like campaigns give a context to your battle, right? Capturing that hive city changed the way that you play. We are now saying that actually your campaign matters. The result of this campaign will change the kind of future of the galaxy itself, because we've moved up to this other layer where you're fighting in what we call a crusade theater, which is a kind of area of the galaxy which is seen as a kind of hot point for conflict, with factions fighting one another. And in these key areas, you are fighting in systems. You're also sometimes just fighting pivotal battles as well. And that's the idea behind it, is you now have a context for it. It's not just a campaign and it's a one and done thing and you had great fun and it's over. It's a campaign, you had great fun, look what it's done to your next steps. What campaigns trigger from that? What battles come from it? How do you advance your faction after that? So when you go into the next campaign, maybe you are more prepared or even more powerful than you were previously.
There's a lot of mention of like ground combat. I wonder how much is going to be like space combat as well, you know? I wonder how much will end up being space combat of, like, you know, you got all these frigates full of troops and now they're fucking fighting some other frigates, you know? Dunra! Thank you for the 13 months, bud. Thank you so much for the 30 months. I'll get you into the giveaway for the Christmas box.
Rejoined at Dunra celebrates 13
Thank
months
you,
of
dude.
membership
Thank
for the
you.
War of Dawn, featuring Dark Angels.
Truly. Truly, dude. Truly. Yeah, I wonder if they've got like space battles in it as well. You know, a little bit of Black Battlefleet Gothic vibes. That'll be really, really sick. But Dawn of Total War, it's feeling pretty good.
So the scars of your campaigns and your battles, they're all going to be shown on that Crusade Theatre level. But what's the worst thing you could do to a planet?
You can destroy planets entirely. So
pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Unlike previous games as well, we obviously have let you raise cities, but there was always an opportunity to rebuild. But in the world of kind of Total War Warhammer 40,000, we are actually letting you just blow up and destroy a planet. It is a permanent action. There's no backseas, there's no takebacks. But also remember, it's not something that can be done frivolously. Right?
That is pretty beast. That is pretty. They might have me on board just from that. I just want to blow up loads of planets. I cast Exterminatus on your head. That could be pretty beast, to be honest. Let's be honest. That could be so sick.
Right, like blowing up a planet by the Imperium is something requiring multiple layers of authorization. They would much rather throw away 1 billion human souls to reclaim a world than destroy it. However, there are extreme circumstances, and we do let you push the button.
Fantastic. Well, assuming we have anywhere to fight, I have a very big question for you. There's been a lot of speculation about it. You know, it's such an integral part of Total War, and fans have gone back and forth on how we'd do it, how we wouldn't do it. Battles. How did you approach designing battles in Total War Warhammer 40,000?
That is, oh, there we go. That is a massive question, and I think with anything of this scale, like the first thing that you do is you go to the source material, right? You go.
What's he reading? He's reading an Orc Codex, it's Jover. Everyone hates Orc players. They're rubbish. He's reading an Orc Codex. Is that Phil Kelly?
Go straight into the codex.
No.
And you go into the tabletop and you play it and you really feel it and you get to know all of the factions, all the potential factions and the different, you know, combinations of things that can happen. You look at all the toys and the fun stuff that you can do there. And then you start to think, well, how can we sort of transpose that to Total?
That's lovely. I wonder if the staff member in that. That's really nice. That's really cool. That's not Titus, is it? That is a lovely diorama.
War, right? And obviously scale is a big thing for us. So we thought, well, we need to make sure we have ways to bring in all sorts of stuff, make sure that you can, you know, keep to sort of supplying the battlefield with your powerful units. So something that came as a real sort of natural occurrence was we have to have reinforcement play a really big part in what battles are. Again, not only for the scale, but also to create that sort of intrinsic link between the campaign. So now when we're playing, for example, Space Marines, who you've got sat on your fleet really, really matters, right? Because those are the people that are going to be able to come in via drop pod. They're going to be able to slam into the battlefield. We're going to talk about destruction. They can knock down buildings, right? They can destroy elements of the battlefield, change the battlefield, and they can start killing things where you need them to be, right?
Yeah, I didn't see any aircraft here,
That's right. They can destroy elements of the battlefield.
but I did see like a Thunderhawk drop bombs. So maybe like a call-in feature for aircraft would be cool. You know, like drop bombs here or do like a run over here,
Change
etc.
the battlefield, and they can start killing.
It does look really cool, but yeah, it does look sick. Drop pods just like Dawn of War, true. Icon mesh just like Dawn of War, true. Naval battles have historically been a huge problem in Total War, being their own game practically, and then not getting the effort they need. So I can see them shying away from that. Yeah, well, we don't know. They're talking about grand scale. I think fleet battles would be quite interesting. They've mentioned fleets a few times as well. They never had naval battles without having a bespoke built for naval faction. They made themselves. I said it before, but I reckon Junior were sticklers about them not having Man of War as a license. Maybe. I think there's more of a chance to do space battles if Battlefleet Gothic tabletop game was a thing. Yeah, maybe. It just, in my head, if they're going to do planet to planet battles, then fleet battles makes so much sense, you know? So weird that both of the games going on next year have orcs in. I wonder what that could mean for 11th. Yeah, that's what Vince thinks from Pleasant Kenobi. He keeps sending me like, look, Pepe Silva meme. Like all the orcs coming out in these games. So he's convinced that it's 11th edition will have orcs in the starter set. I don't think that's the evidence we should be using. But I wouldn't be against the idea of orcs being in the starter set. That would make so much sense. But yeah, he's like, look, because of these games, that means it's orcs in the starter set. I was like, potentially. To be fair, potentially.
Things where you need them to be, right? So the Space Marines can become all about that sort of like, Swiss Army knife approach to battle, right?
And this is a fundamental part of the tabletop game.
Absolutely.
With all the factions, it's those reinforcements are a key part of that flavour, and it has to be therefore part of the Total War experience of it.
Absolutely. So when you've got your units that you have specific roles for, they can sometimes now show up where you need them to if you sort of sequester them away in the right places. You know, and we have different methods for each faction. Some are much more traditional. You know, the Guard have less ways of interjecting directly.
11th edition box comes out around June, July. This game doesn't have a release date, but I bet they want to line it up for sure. This isn't releasing in June or July or 2026. Dawn of War will be doing that. This one game won't be releasing next year, which is that you're proving my point about the confusing airtime.
Into the battlefield, they might have to throw wave after wave of their own men up the battlefield in order to, you know, arrive in time to make sure that they get there before the last unit that is probably now flagging might be running away. So to replace them in time to keep them hold that line. You have the orcs in a similar fashion. They do have some incredible teleportation technology. You wouldn't believe it, but they do. So they can really zap things into the battlefield and do some pretty wild things there too. And then of course you have the Eldari with their webway gates and things like that. So the ability to sort of pop up in unexpected places. All of these methods allow you to bring.
We've only seen Space Marines and orcs in actual gameplay, right? We're not seeing Eldar or Astra Militarum yet. We've only seen orcs versus Space Marines so far. This is super, super early.
Yeah, bring your toys to the table where you need them, right? And that was a really, really big part of making sure we captured this and sort of evolved the gameplay. I think a lot of people look at this setting and they kind of go, wow, that's really futuristic. And they're right, it feels very futuristic. But a core realization that we had was that this is, it's not a realization we only had, this is it is science fantasy, right? So there is so much fantasy wrapped into it. And when you think about the conflicts that go on, yes, there is cover. Yes, there's a lot of ranged combat going on, but there's also like loads of punching, like so much punching, like loads and loads of crumping that goes on. Like you really have a lot of melee going on in these battles. There are lots of forces will sort of mass up and crash into one another. Practically every unit has some sort of combination of a thing that they can shoot you with and a thing that they can punch you with, right? Like in some cases, literally power fists, right? So there are like so many sort of very sort of familiar elements actually to it when you start to see and realize that there's a lot of sort of like fantasy drives in there, you know, and so those massed armies still happen. There will be massive front lines crashing against one another. So yeah, there's loads of
it's
gutsy
really
stuff.
like the reinforcement mechanics, the way you fight, even within a faction. It's so much more connected to that campaign experience and how you've teed up that particular setup for the battle, and that's key. It's fundamental to the core design as well. But also going back to, you know, understanding that setting and the Warhammer 40,000 universe to that degree, it really brings out, you know, that in the game itself as well. So, you know, having a team that's just so ingrained in this for so many years, like Dave, and it really helps bring out those details, that it makes it authentic, and that's just such a fundamental Total War franchise pillar, is authenticity, and you can just see it coming out in this game in all the details as well as the bigger picture. So I think that's key to what we need to do to bring that out in the game.
And again, on that connection level, we really want to make sure that we capture, again, the scale of these conflicts. So when we're fighting these battles, they're not just like one battle happening in an isolated pocket. You are the flashpoint. You are the most important force fighting in the most important place that will decide the event on effectively that continent, right? But there is war everywhere, all across the planet's surface, right? So you really are that flashpoint. When you show up to battles, you often will have a purpose. There are things that you are trying to achieve. It might be like, you know.
So is that saying it's going to be a lot smaller than people are saying? Because you are that flashpoint, that most important part. I'm not saying it should be tiny, but you're going to be fighting over one tiny bit, not like an entire planet all at the same time. You know what I mean? Which obviously would be ridiculous. I agree, that would be ridiculous. But they're kind of setting expectations for me to be like, this is kind of like how when we play 2,000 points of 40k, it represents a small part of a larger battle. That's the whole idea of it. It's not the whole. This isn't the whole battle. This isn't Marnius Calgar is going to every single planet every time, or Gulliman is on every single planet every time, and he's that's the whole battle. But it's a small segment of your army fighting, and it just so happens the most important part of the battle is where Gulliman is. You know what I mean? Whereas I always find it stupid when people are like, well, why would Gulliman turn it up in every single blah, 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 and why roll the second regard always blah, 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 blah. And it's like, when these two armies clash, it's representing a large part of the army, large part of the fighting force, but you're focused on 2,000 points because that's where the interesting bit is. It's where all the special characters are. It's where the most important dudes are. It's where the honor guard are, and that's the spearhead of the army, of the battle, you know? And they're kind of doing the same here. They're setting that expectation up for me, at least, anyway. Maybe you disagree, but that's what it kind of feels like. It's going to be a lot smaller than people are trying to make out. I don't really like to pretend there are other fights an inch off the table, battle further out, sure. Well, no, but that's what they've always represented. Like, that's the whole point. It's like, yeah, the battlefield can only be so big because that's what we're physically limited to. But you see the same in like Legions Imperialis. Like, it's a smaller scale, but you'll have more models because it's just the large, being able to control the larger part of that force. Ultimately, that's what it is, you know.
Securing an orbital cannon, for example, to stop people from using it. But also you'll be joining and fighting against forces that are already present on the battlefield. It is not uncommon that you'll rock up as Space Marines and find that there are a bunch of Astra Militarum about to be overwhelmed by a bunch of sneaky Eldari. Or it might be that you show up as orks and find that there's loads of really great Astra Militarum to beat the hell out of, right? So it's that kind of level of trying to, again, capture that scale, make sure we really are doing justice to this sheer volume of stuff. Different units that are going to show up in this game.
So we've spoken a lot about Total War Warhammer 40,000, but what is it that really the Total War's bringing here? What is it that our game is doing differently to other games in the 40,000 universe?
Oh, not a war mention! Not a war mention! Are you ready? We don't have base building. We don't have base building like them schmucks over there. It's always be clear, that's why earth-shaking cannons do have the race shoot off the board. That's what they're there for. Yeah, literally.
Well, okay, I think the main thing here for us is scale. It's a fundamental Total War franchise pillar for starters, but we've taken it so much further with this game. I mean, you literally hear the stuff Dave's talking about. You've got units and single entities on a battlefield down there on the ground, and right from there, and the scale of the battles up to the scale of...
Yeah, there's no... Oh, maybe there is some Astra Militarum there. I can't quite tell. Should artillery be off-table units? Well, artillery now, really, outside of like Earthshakers traditionally, are like detachment rules, you know? You know, like when you play the Death Guard detachment and you randomly, or the Admech detachment and you randomly rolling for units so you take mortal wounds? That's a bombardment from artillery, you know what I mean? Off table. It's just in a less traditional way of having the actual unit. I can't quite tell. They could be Astra Militarum, but we've not really seen much of it. They've not really been in the trailer or anything. It's Space Marines versus Orks. You know?
Down there on the ground, and right from there, and the scale of the battles
It probably is, though.
up to the scale of a region of a planet, to multiple planets in a system, to multiple systems across an entire galaxy, and that's huge even for Total War scale. And it's like we are over the next years going to develop this out, and all the content and everything that fills up that galaxy. But the gameplay and the decisions you make and the way you interact with the game is literally right from down there all the way across the galaxy.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and I think the kind of personalization of your kind of faction, its units, its style, it's even down to its mechanics, right? You're creating your faction, right? You're making something unique and personal to you, obviously attached to, hopefully, but I think that adds so much to us. Like I haven't seen anyone else really kind of going to quite the depths that we do. Like you can have different pattern types, you can have kind of different left and right color, you can set your pauldron. Or like kind of your knee. Sorry, pauldron's up there. You can set your kneecap to a different color. You can have different decals around your faction. If you want to be a kind of like a, you know, kind of an Ultramarines fanboy and have kind of like the sigil of Ultramar everywhere, you can do that.
Just like Donwar, by the way. Just want to point that out. Donwar said army painting for 20 years. 2004. 2004 we had army painting. That's okay.
It's really fun, and we've generally found anyone
Doesn't really define your game against someone else's, but you know, God of War had army painting in 2004.
who's playing it spends a lot of time on that bit, right? Because you really want to make your own faction and feel that, and it honestly is great. It really, really takes me back a long way.
Finally, of everything we spoke about today, what are you the most excited about for our players to experience?
I think
Army painting.
me is the customization. I know I've literally just mentioned it, but it keeps.
He actually went for it. He actually went for it, bro. The customization. You can paint your army any color you want. You're not going to paint mine as fucking Blood Ravens, you cunt.
It's coming back as this thing, right? Like everything comes back to this fact that I think for the first time I've made my faction, right? Like they're uniquely mine. No one else will have a faction anything like mine, right? Okay, yeah, there'll still be Space Marines, but they're my chapter, right? Like this is my force commander who I've kind of personalized. Like I'm controlling all that. If I
Famously, you can do that in Dawn of War. To their detriment, you can do that in Dawn of War.
want to have a Space Marine faction that's more about kind of fire mechanics, like I want flamethrowers and melters everywhere, I can make that. I can make a faction that's leaning into that. And that is my kind of way of playing, right? Because I love fire. Fire is great, normally. But that's the thing, is we're kind of letting you make your own kind of gameplay, essentially, right? Like, here are the problems, here are the challenges that the universe is throwing at you by battles and campaigns and flashpoints, but how do you solve that? How do you build the kind of ultimate faction to kind of deal with any problem that could be thrown at you? I think it's going to give so many kind of hours, maybe even years, hopefully, of like entertainment, of just making cool factions, hopefully sharing it with your friends and stuff like that as well, right? Like, and always comparing your kind of faction designs with one another. I'm really excited by that.
Well, all of that as well. But for me as well, it's something that's very different now with Total War, the Crusade Theatre concept, where, you know, we know how long a campaign can go on, how engaged you can be for hundreds of hours. I've done it myself for years, right? And then you go, great, that was a campaign. I invested so much time and effort. Now I'll start. It's very replayable. I'll start another one as a different faction. Great. But now you play that campaign, and that's another part of that jigsaw of your own internal narrative feeding onto a higher layer that moves gradually across the whole sector and then the whole galaxy. To me, it's that whole campaign experience just being a part of your journey, not the whole journey. And to me, that's so fundamentally new, and it just means it's just such a long-term experience beyond even our massive long campaigns for previous years. So that's the bit for me that stands out, I think. Dave?
Did he say anything there? Did he say anything there? Or was that just a bunch of words? was that just word gobble? You know, I love campaigns that are hundreds of hours, but even like the larger thing of the campaign. What? I'm trying to pass something useful from it. I don't think he said anything there. Let's just try again. So jokes aside, the best thing he thinks is painting models. Right,
Pairing
cool.
your kind of faction designs with one another. I'm really excited by that.
Well, all of that.
Right, okay. Because this is their internal studio interview, so it's going to be... They're going to be like pre-prepped questions and answers. Okay.
As well, but for me as well, it's something that's very different now with Total War, the Crusade Theatre concept, where,
The Crusade Theatre concept.
We know how long a campaign can go on, how engaged you can be for hundreds of hours. I've done it myself for years, right? And then you go, great.
So we enjoyed the campaign. Hundreds of hours, which I won't lie, it's a turn off, but there we go.
That was a campaign. I invested so much time and effort. Now I'll start. It's very replayable. I'll start another one as a different faction. Great. But now you play that campaign.
So then we start another campaign. Okay. We played a campaign, had a great time. We start another campaign.
And that's another part of that jigsaw of your own internal narrative feeding onto a higher layer that moves gradually across the whole sector and then the whole galaxy. To me, it's that whole campaign experience just being a part of your journey, not the whole journey. And to me, that's so fundamentally new, and it just means it's just such a long-term experience beyond even our massive long campaigns for previous years. So that's the bit for me that stands out, I think. Dave?
So the best part about a campaign is not the campaign, it's doing a campaign and starting a new campaign. I think that's what he's saying. I think that's the point. I don't think you're the target market for Total War. I love strategy games. You know? But yeah, I don't think... I think he means each campaign will affect each other. Yeah, I get that. I could understand that's what he's trying to say, but he didn't really say that. It's just... The best part about a campaign is once you've played the campaign, you can play another campaign, which is part of a campaign. Sector Galaxy.
It's kind
Orks, maybe?
Probably something to do with the orks. Maybe something to do with explosions.
Probably.
I think it's more like a litany of firsts, right? It's like, again, talking about the lance strike. It's the first time that you drag a lance strike across the battlefield, and the second time, and the third time when you use it to obliterate buildings, to drag across units. That sort of satisfaction is so super tangible. It's the first time you shoot a tank, right, and you see it veer off and hit a building, and again cause a bit more destruction, cause a bit more chaos. It's the first time that you use like a psyker's ability, right, and sort of blast apart an opponent, or see orcs teleporting in from somewhere unexpected. A weird boy going pew, and jumping a bunch of boys right up in your face, or vice versa, right? And there's all those moments are in there, and I think there's so much love and care for the source material in there, and I think there's a lot of little bits that people find and kind of go, wow, this is there's some good stuff here.
And that concludes...
See that answer I understood. You know, that bit I understood. Tangible satisfaction, me describing having a wank on my CV. Did he maybe start getting the answer, realize he's going to reveal something he can't talk about yet, so absolutely decides to chat absolute rubbish? Yeah, maybe. What he's saying is, it's a new campaign, isn't a new game. It's a new campaign within the galaxy you just played in. Yeah, just say that then. It is weird jargon, weren't it, right?
Total War Warhammer 40,000 developer roundtable. Big thank you to our developers, our guests today. And then we're going to be back later in 2026 and we will bring you more content. We're going to bring you battles, we're going to bring you campaign, and that's not all. We're going to go into deep dives, we're going to do blogs, videos, and all sorts of Q&As. So we will see you there.
Absolutely. So thank you so much for tuning in, and another massive thank you from everyone here at the Total War Warhammer 40,000 team. We'll see you next time.
So I want to say, that's just a trailer again. The biggest scam about this video is they called it a round table, didn't even have a table. You know? They have this. They have all this. And then they didn't even have a table. Yeah, it's giving plastic mental resin. Do you remember that? Do you remember that fucking the roadmap for Old World? And it just said, new stuff in 2025. Plastic, metal, resin. Oh, they're sitting on the table. Ah. Game Vision developers on a round table.
The Total War Warhammer 40,000 team. We'll see you next time.
It is a cool trailer, to be fair. Hey, boy. Hey, little Inkster. Hey, little Inkster. Bing. All right, well, there's your big news. Total War Warhammer 40k. A lot of insight into getting play some comfortable chairs at the table. Yeah, typical filming setup there. Definitely interesting insight into the whole game. I don't know if they posted much else about it. I think they posted a trailer which has like 2 million views. Oh no, it has 600,000 views. They don't have much else just yet. But they said more in 2026. So I wonder if like the hype cycle is going to go down a bit. They're just kind of capitalizing on the hype from the announcement trailer, because obviously that did extremely well quite early. I guess they posted it as well. I'm sure it had more views than that, but maybe it was Games Workshop that posted it. But I'm very excited for it. I'm excited to see what they do with it. Like I said, everything that I've said, I've kind of gone out beaten to death now. I'm interested to see how it's gonna tackle coming out around like being announced the same time. But yeah. Is GW that did it first? Yeah, that's true. I hate to break it to you, but 2026 is 2 weeks away. No, but they said later in 2026. I don't think we're going to see in 2 weeks. We're going to see like 4 more videos from Total War. You know what I mean? I just do a double take. I thought they were my models I've just seen on Twitter. I was a bit like, what? Excuse me? I don't think they're mine. No. I had to like double take because Varroc's posting this about the scale of the new Terminators. Are these out yet? I don't think they're out yet, are they? I thought they were my Iron Hands for a minute. I don't have them anymore, so I was really, really confused for a second. Warhammer community set for mods. They're going to post a single piece of concept art every week. They're going to post a single piece of concept art and then call it Grotmas. That would be kind of insane if Valrak bought them off eBay. I don't... Valrak hasn't bought them off eBay. He's posted about someone else posting their Discord. I don't think he's bought them. But I don't think they're out yet, are they? You know? When are they out? Is the Horus Heresy stuff not out yet? Didn't they get announced months ago? Oh, no. November. Why have people got these already? Why have people got these already? Yeah, they got announced the Warhammer World Championships. I feel like this was announced like years ago almost. 2023, surely. Well, allegedly the scale's not too different. Allegedly, I heard. From the looks of things. From looking at the picture. They were teased months ago. Yeah, I feel like November is like 5 months ago. Oh no, because they're in books and stuff. Weird. We got third before new terms. Yeah, like I thought they announced them like just after, like at the start of Heresy. Like, was it they did that random preview show just after Heresy launched with all the Space Marine stuff? I thought that's why they got announced. Very odd. Very, very odd. They tease them along with a single breacher. Right, okay. On your customization point earlier, I think they mean you'll be able to choose faction builds rather than just a paint job. To kind of like a custom chapter trait so that busts the flamers to your faction. They didn't really... I wouldn't say they kind of made that point. I mean, you're welcome to think that. I don't think they've really made that point. They just kind of said that you'll be able to customize your faction. And if you like loads of flamers, you'll be able to build some. You know? Especially sure that they're going to make 10 different chapters of Orks, Eldar, and Ashtar with different chapter traits to make it not just Space Marines. Yeah, I didn't really get that vibe. I won't lie. Especially when Marnius Calgar's in the game as well. You know? But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll see something in 2 weeks. Maybe we'll see something in 6 months. But it's all about Dawn of War hype. That, according to them anyway, because they're just posting all day. It's weird though, because like if we've got Dawn of War 4 on YouTube, have they got an account? Deep Silver. Like, bro, they posted one trailer, the announcement, an in-engine trailer, and then a story trailer. Look at the viewer numbers compared. 25,000. But we're cooked. Did Warhammer post about it? Phew. Phew. 1 million views. Phew. Phew. Woo, 1 million. Thank God. Thank God. I was panicking. I was panicking, dude. Well, Total War did that in like a day. Total War did that in 5 days. Fuck. And it's got more views. The real winner here is GDB. They get to reap both group efforts for their marketing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Totally agree. Oh, I just want to play some Dawn of War. Chat, should we build Dawn of War for an hour? Excuse me. We're checking open on stream. AI slot killing history.
This video includes this.
Historical images took a depraved turn. Oh dear. Interesting one. Has this guy even played Dawn of War? I might boot it up for an hour. We've not. I'll carry on the campaign we played on stream months ago. Let's boot up Dawn of War for an hour, and then we'll call it a day. Let's boot the fuck up. Dawn of War or tabletop simulator? Chat. What do you prefer? Tabletop shop simulator or Dawn of War? 1v1? No. You'll screen watch. You'll screen camp. I'm alright. We've not touched Tabletop Shop Game Simulator. Tabletop Game Shop Simulator since before I went away. And then Dawn of War I've played months. Wait, I don't even have it installed. Because of I rebooted my computer, didn't I? Chat, if I've lost my save data, I'm not playing. If I've lost my save data, I'm not playing. I'm going to be so mad. Is it? It's not cloud. It's not cloud because cloud state is up to date. So he might be alright. I offer you lose one viewer, I win equal entertain the masses. Come on, Steam Cloud. Yo, it's 50%. Yo, more people want me to play Tabletop Game Shop. I'm doing a test because he's doing my fucking graphics again. Okay, that's fine. What are we doing then, chat? Yeah, like Gundam. Yeah, look, funnily enough, yeah. I love Gundam. It's fucking Gundam Day today, and I don't think I should drive my car anywhere. More people want Tabletop Game Shop. Chat, what's going on? I was like, this is a gimme, but you want Tabletop Game Shop, right? Okay, 53% of you. Fine. Fine. Sure. By all means, bruv. Yo, use code Hellstorm at checkout on G Fuel for now 30% off. If you want some, if you would like some G Fuel, especially Gundam flavor, we've got Ramune Melon, very nice, very tasty, OG Gundam, and we've got Gundam Wing flavor, Operation Meteor flavor, as you can see, raspberry cherry. Very tasty, very nice. If you use code Hellstorm at checkout, you'll get 30% off now. So I definitely recommend it. It's really tasty. And yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Tasty when wet. Yeah, literally. Much better. Right, chat. Let's work out where we were. Right. If you don't remember, this is our little shop. We realised the more postage you put on the wall, the better rating you get as a store. We've got a little display of miniatures. We've got our painting area. Bro, vote. I can't vote in my own poll, bro. We've got our stock. We got fucking rubbish on the floor. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Rubbish on the floor. We've got some gaming tables. And we got a painting area. Wow. Wow. We got a little model display. Wow. You can sell all this shit. Blood Ritualist. 103. No way. I'm not selling that. You can play games. I'm not very good. And we got Wench. I can't remember her name. But we got absolute fat stacks. We got $6,000. We got any stock on the shelf? We do. Large pack. Was that here? We got nothing here. Oh, large plaque. Nice. Nice. What we got here? Demon pack. Demons. Yeah, chat, we're doing good. We made so much money. I don't know what else we could do now. I have updated it. There are supposedly updates. Oop, need that. We got some lich books. We got so many lich books that no one's buying the books. We're gonna have to make the books cheaper. Large. We got so many large. What shall we put him? Why got so many large? Can't put him there. They're not the right one. Miniature pack large. Oh, this is the normal one, right? Wait, where's this go? Where did I put this again? Demon. Normal. Where did the 10-piece, 10-piece? Oh, they do go on there. They're the large ones at the bottom. I'm an idiot. Come on, make me something. She made another $400. She's worth keeping her. 6 pieces. Here we go. 10 pieces, 10 pieces, 6 pieces. Cool, 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 cool. Chill, cool. I think we could do some extra shelves. We were kind of running a bit tight. You know, we're a bit short, I would say. Fucking rubbish in my shop. Rubbish in my shop. Right, okay. Let's order some stuff. Let's just get one of everything, you know? We're kind of running low on quite a lot. Oh, we got rulers. Exciting. Very exciting. How much is this going to cost? And then we'll get one extra shelf. 4,000. We can afford that. Doink. Nailed it. Right, what we got? We got a blue novel. That'll go over here. Cool. Get to work, Lindsay. Whatever her name is. Can anyone remember her name? Chat, what was her name again? Oh, I've got so many demon books. Fuck. Got so many demon books. Probably didn't need one of them. We got the rule book. Nice. Nailed it. This is rule book as well. Nailed it. Great job, everyone. Great job. Right, we got a shelf. We'll drop that for now. We got a resin kit. Where does the resin kit go? Resin kit. The resin kit can go here as well. We got we got so many of these books. We sold a few. Be like GW, stop selling demon books. I can't afford it, I just bought some. 10 pieces. Nice. What's that one? That's 6 pieces. 10 pieces. 10 pieces. Okay. I don't like that they're split up. Why are they split up? I need an extra line, right? What's on here? Nothing. Why is the paint here? This is the paint shelf. Why is the paint over here? God damn it. Right, small brushes. And then brushes there. cool, cool, cool. 6 piece. 10. 10. Have we really sold that many? I'm sure that's what I just put down. Okay. The blue one. Nice. Yes, we're running low on those ones. Cool. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Get in there. Look, we made so much more money. We made so much money again. Cool. It's nice having someone work for me while I can do this. You know? God, I'm such a Tory. Right, green on there. I don't think we need 3 shells of each one. 2 shells is plenty. Demons! On there we go. Undead army book. Can I not fit one more? That was super annoying. That's super cringe. Blue book. And blue book on there. Very nice. Very nice. What else we got? Dice. They can hold so many. That's ridiculous. You should exclusively sell one army. It's becoming insufferable. Right, we've got more gaming aids. Maybe put gaming aids down here. These are new, right? I don't think I sold those before. I don't think I sold those last time. No price. Market price, down 10%, round price. Done. Nailed it. We do a discount. Whoa, what's this one? Never seen this before. Who are you? Oh, new products. We definitely need another shelf. Right, black spray paint. You can go in here. Nailed it. The Colour Forge. I want a mod. Can someone make a mod so this says Colour Forge? Has the Colour Forge art? That would be so beast. Right, we've got new products. New products that are going to live in here for now. Right, we're going to clean up and then we'll do a rearrange. Come on. Bloody hell. Look at this state of this floor. These mucky wargamers. These fucking mucky wargamers. Sharon! Sharon! Keep an eye on the floor! She's gone! She's fucked off! Fuck! 100.7. I can't believe she just bailed! Sharon! Fuck. Damn, son. New army, is it? Very nice. £9.20. God, super coin. Where's my 20p coin? Where's my 20p coin? Yo, dude, what we picked up today? Miniature packs. Wow, new army. You saw it. You saw it on Reddit. Okay, okay, fair enough. Good luck, mate. Good luck. Off you go. Off you go. We're closed. Right. Okay. Right. How do we fit another shelf in here? We have to move this. Right, and then we move. We got nothing up there now. So many books. What's that? Why is that there, not here? Ah, I want everything in 2s, but then everything's 3 shelves. I should probably go across, not down. That'll make so much more sense. I'm an idiot. Okay, we can fit another shelf in on the end now, I think. Yeah, yeah, very good. You place your first piece of furniture in your store. Don't think I have. Don't think I have placed my first piece of furniture in a store, but that's okay. That's okay, we don't mind that. Right, right, we got new products. The extra entire square foot paying dividends. Can you stick this in the corner? Like here? Damn. Nailed it. Right, how do we need a box. We need a little box. 6 piece down here. And then... No. Wait. How do you pick them up again? Grab. Aha! Nailed it. And then these. Oh, you can't go anywhere now. Right. Wait. Let me figure this one out. If you come over here, and then you go down there, and then you come over here, and then you go there, and then you come over here, and then you go there. Oh, yo, chat, we're cooking. Right. We'll put them there for a minute, and then put the rest here. And I'll pick these up, and then bang them there. And I'll pick these up, and then bang them there. And then that's the same. Then we can have 2 to there. We can leave that like that. I don't mind that. That's fine. Right. You come here. Oh, I can't pick up the books because they're the wrong product. Right. Is that really true? I was being an idiot. No, I can't pick up the books. Right, okay. You and you can go here. Cool. Oh, this is an extra wide one. It holds 3. 4. Crazy. Putting them here. Bam. I need to move these. I need a book box. Do I have a book box? Ah! Wonderful. Sweet. Nailed it. Wrong one. Yes. Yeah, we did it, chat. Now we should move all of these with the other novels at the bottom because no one cares. All the novels together. And then the gaming aids can go here and here. Aha. Now we got a bookshelf. A gaming aid shelf. Shall we move these around? Actually, I should probably leave these here. And move these ones. Yeah, see someone press the right click that many times in 30 seconds? No, me neither. And then we grab these ones, and then they go in there, and then all these dice. Nailed it. Ah. Oh. Organization. I love it. Now here we go. New product. Let's go. What is this? How do you crouch? You can crouch. What is it? Forge Wars Battle Collector Pack? Damn. Let's crack one open. Let's have a look, shall we? Yo, open a collector army pack. We got the ambusher. We got skeletal spearman. We got priestess. Fire enchantress. Executor of the Void. That does not look like an executor of the Void. It looks like a bear of tits. Curse necromancer. Dang, we unlocked nothing. Right, okay, cool. Do we have any other new products? We got like the same amount of money. Big storage shelf. Yes, please. Battle character guy. Cool. Miniatures. We get another box of them. Got both the novels. We'll buy that shit then. Go. Don't forget we got to pay bills before the end of the night. Big storage shelf. Where can you go? Chat, we come back revitalized. Revitalized and thriving. Look at us. Big storage shelf. Oh, yes. We've got another man. Another man stands in the way. Damn, look at him. What should we call it? This is Jeremy. This is Linda. Jeremy and Linda. And then we have Gadriel. Would everyone like to write those names down? Jeremy, Linda, and Gadriel. Oh, very nice. Why is everything a promo going out of business sale? Because it's just like the Outpost. Let's switch my Outpost in chat. Grab yourself a discount. Support the channel. Always on offer. Never, always on sale. What do we put on? Oh, I've done the same thing here, haven't I? We should. Oh, you can actually just carry them. That's so dumb. We need more paint and more brushes. I do love all the product names are very purple site coded. They're very purple site coded. It's not a space marine, it's a marine of space. I don't like the cabinets being there, to be honest. But it's exactly how a Warhammer shop would be. Cluttered and crowded. Pay my bills. Right, chat. Welcome back to Warboot Day 95. I don't know what day it is. Right, here we go. Where is Vanessa? What's her name? What's her name? I don't remember her name. Staff. Leader. Stay at the register. Stay at that fucking register right now. We're doing good. We could expand the shop. You could expand the storage. We're actually in a great position. We've got 3 grand. We've got fully stocked shelves. The only things that are missing is because we don't have enough products put on them. Lena! Lena, we have a customer. Lena! Lena! Day 17. That's fine. Lena! We've got a customer! Get your ass in work! You started at 9. Fucking stupid. Oh, good morning, sir. Oh, our new collector's pack. Great job, mate. They're going out of stock. They're moving fast. Thank you, mate. Lena, get behind the fucking counter right now. Get behind the fucking... Get behind the counter. Fucking Lena. Fucking hell, Lena. You stress me out. Right, okay. You started at 9 AM. It's not too early. Good morning. How are we doing? Buying yourself some tyranids, are we? Very good. Hope you enjoy those. You want to paint them pink with glitter on? Wow, so unique. Where's boss ever swearing in front of the customers? No, don't worry about it. I don't swear in front of customers. They don't know what's going on. Good morning, sir. I'm going to paint some models with you if you don't mind. I don't have any models to paint. Never mind. I'm going to build some models. Douche. Dang, we got a wall archer. Tormentor of souls. We're going to paint all these today because now that Lena's here, and the shop is fully stocked, I can just paint models all day like a good manager. Wall archer. Let's paint some up. I'm going to build 2 more. I'll build the last 2. Plagued ghoul. Plagued ghoul. Bloodthirsty ghoul. Right, let's paint them up. Go on, let's crack on. The Tormentor of Souls. Let's see if the painting's any better. Nailed it. $100. Beautiful. Let's paint this bad boy. $100 again. Excellent. We've got 2 of these wall arches to do. Let's go. It's quick. It's double time. We're commission painting on the job. Lena, customer! Lena! Customer! Thank you. Yeah, I love working here. I'm really nice to my staff. Sometimes they get pizza, especially this time of year. They're very well supported. Okay. Woo! $111. Look at it. What a beautiful paint job. Another bloodthirsty ghoul. I'll paint a few of these. They're very popular. Damn. Right, let's get them into a sale. Such a Tory. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Tormentor of Souls. Tormentor of Souls. Familiar of Ash. Right, okay, we go. We got all our stuff out. Fucking rubbish on the floor. Lena, clean up. Lena, serve the customer. You got a game? Yeah, sure, man. I got it to do. I mean, I don't remember how to play. Here we go. Let's roll the dice. Right, we wanted swords and whips. Sword, whip, 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 whip. Now, what if I did this? Wait, I didn't even check what the number was. 240 to minus 20. What if I swap these around? 480? Noink. Okay. I don't remember how this game quite works. I think you just have to make the dice do more than their dice do. Something like that? We're still going through. Oh, that was the multiplier on the end, right? Oof. Oh. Surely I win. Nailed it. Next round. Here we go. That's literally the best I can do, I think. Oh, they're going first. Oh, they're going first. That's quite a lot, but I got 1,000, dude. And maybe it'll actually work this time. Me now. Here we go. Add all our little swords. And then we smash in. Great job, Lena. You got an achievement. Okay. We lost there, but we got 1,000 to then 95. So I won. Chat, it seems to make more sense. I don't think it was working on the preview version I was playing. You know what I mean? Swipe, sword, swipe, sword, swipe, sword. Literally the best again. Let's go. I am on 14 though. Does that not mean I'm going to lose? I think I might lose. Because I'll have less health after the round. But I've won 2 out of 3 rounds. I think this health makes sense. Because I'll be on 14. I'll win and take 5 of them. I've got nothing buffing my little sword in the corner. But we'll see. It might be total health. Or it might be round 1. Yeah. Yeah, so my multiplier is making me lose games. Fuck. Okay. My multiplier is making me lose. Because I'm like... Lena! Clean up! She literally won't. She stays at the till all day. My multiplier is taking my health away. So I need to have a multiplier, but also have something that buffs my health. Gaming too hard. Gaming is hard. I need some more models. Grove Druid? What does a Grove Druid do? Times 2 HP plus 1. Ah, but it's that splash. It's that splash shit. Well, we've run out of minis, bro. Why are we selling so many minis? Lena, how do we run it? We've made £8,000 whilst I was playing the games. Lena, great job. Sell me more dice. Upsell the dice. Upsell the dice. Oh no, we've not got so many left. Right. Do they need army books? Where the fuck did that just go? Okay. Do they need army books? Maybe? Chat, we've run out. We've run out of stock. Order up. Let's get 2 of each. Damn, we made so much money. This sale's working. Large. Great job, Lena. Great job working today. You can have pizza at the pizza party. Yeah, 1 slice of pizza. Yeah. Well, no, we're not going to order a whole pizza, Lena. Don't be stupid. That's way too expensive. That sounds extremely expensive. Yeah, there's 2 slices of pizza because we've worked so hard today. Where did the demons go again? Oh, yeah. What do you mean you clock off at 8? It's pizza party time. You know? You stick around for the pizza and also keep serving customers. Lena, don't go. Stay. What do you mean you don't want the pizza today? Lena? Fucking Lena. Yeah, and stay out! I like how they're still walking towards it and they're like, nah. Nah, because it's 8 o'clock. It still says open. We close when I say we close. Oh yeah, boss man wants serving. Sorry. Wow, taking advantage of the sale today, are we? What do you do for work? Nothing? You're gonna just paint miniatures all day? What are you, a YouTuber? Ridiculous. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, let's keep unpacking. Chat, we made bank today. We're rolling in it. We might even be able to expand. We get a 12-inch pizza to share. Don't get rowdy in the back. Don't get rowdy in the back. You can share the pizza if you're lucky. Collectors. Cool. Right, we're out of stock of the books, the resin. Oh no, that's okay to be out of stock because there's only 3. The resin and the regiment things. Resin and the rulers. The wrong way. God, you've never seen unpacking this quick. Fuck. More resin. I wish it was like a real Warhammer shop where you could have like a dump shelf where they just basically put all the extra stock, you know, where they just kind of chuck it all together in the corner. I kind of wish we had that. That's the one thing this shop's missing. Alright, how are we doing? Let's pay our bills. Pay those bills. Oh, nothing yet. We could. How level do we need to be? Level 20. We're only level 10. So we can't get another employee just yet. We could expand the shop though. Man, we had enough to do that. Yo, look how much room we've just gained. Yo, look at all our posters that just fell on the floor. Because we expanded the store. Gotta get our acquisition score up, you know what I mean? Look like a real Warhammer shop. Just repeated posters everywhere. Very nice. Very nice. Yo, it expanded that way as well. Oh my god, there's so much room for activities. Wow, we should probably move everything back before we start putting posters in the way. Soon we'll be able to like double up our shelves and have them back to back. Oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be like, that's how you know you made it, when you got your shelves back to back. Come on. Come on, Linda and Jeremy. Wow, look how much space. Oh my god, look how much space there is. Damn. Wow. Look how much space there is. That's so cool. I should probably put all the posters on this wall because then they won't get fucking knocked off every time. Every time we expand the shop. Oh, that's why, because there's a fucking door in the way. That's why I don't put them on this side. Fair enough. Be cool you put them in the window. Alas, you can't. Can't put them there. Here. It's no outpost. Where is the bar? I'll show you, bar. You're barred. Hey, get wrecked. This is my tribute to Outpost. Everything's on sale, just like at the Outpost. theoutpost.com.co.uk/affiliate/159, I want to say. Something along those lines. Especially Outpost in chat. Alright, okay. We can kind of spread these out a bit more. We could probably get another painting table. Oh, we could get another painting table. And have more customers all the time. This can live up here now. Premium gaming space. Look at that. Damn. New painting table. Oof. Spenny. 1200. This on Xbox? I don't know, mate. I don't think so. Not as far as I'm aware. Bro, we could get a third painting table. What the fuck? So much space. Because don't forget we charge for space. We charge for paint. There's a little fee. I think he's saying caution. Customers generate more money and painting scores are better than a basic painting table. Wow. War boot. More like war booty. That's such a cool place. Over it this way. A bit less obnoxious. Is that a fire hazard, chat? Probably. Chat, what do you reckon? Straight down the middle? Straight down the middle? Oh, it feels a bit more open. And then we've just got these random table. Maybe if we take Linda. Come on, Linda. Bam. Put Jeremy in the corner. Put Jeremy... I don't know where else Jeremy can go. Can Jeremy go here? Jeremy can go there. No, I can't. It's annoying to order things. Oh, we can put the shop in the fucking doorway. Am I stupid? We can put the till here. Oh, I don't know. Oh, actually, I don't know. Okay, we've had the till here just because it's always been there. Maybe just put Jeremy here. Nailed it. Paid some bill, 400. We made $350 today. Let's go. Our rent's gonna be higher tomorrow though because we got a bigger shop. Fuck. Lena. She's not better be a bit out buying that fucking monster again. You know what I mean? She better not be out buying that monster again. Good morning. Good morning. How are we? Oh, we need so much more stuff over here. Fuck. We need more supplies. Fuck. How we doing? Good to see you. Are you feeling good today, Lena? Lena, it's about fucking time you made it in. It's alright, Lena. I'll sort it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Lena. I got it. 171. Great job. Great job. Right, Lena, you get on the till. Get on the till. Dad's got work to do. Boss has got work to do. Ooh. HR department? That's me. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's fine. We don't need HR. We don't need none of that woke HR shit, do we? Do we, Lena? Look at me and you chilling. You know? Oof. Okay. Right. Today's going to be a good day. We're going to sell so many Warhammers. Hell yeah, dude. Great job, Lena. The boss is proud of you. Right, what we got? What we got here? We got some Demon Army pack. We got Demon Army pack spare. Oh, yeah. Sold a few of them. Go on, pick another one. Go on, take one. Take one. Please, take this one. Fuck. Fucking hell. Hey. $10 pieces. This one. Bang it there a minute. Because then we can take it and open it. Yes! Graham's Ruined Wall Archer. Damn. Right, okay. I should just open the demon packs, let's be honest. Demon, beast. Then I got Tormentor of Souls. Fuck off. I'm fed up with Tormentor of Souls. Novels. People have been buying all the novels. Oh my god, they actually have. Jesus. God, they're making so much money. I don't know what to do with all of this money. Large pack. 10. God, why have I got so many of these? Why did I just keep picking up the same one? I think I just keep picking up the same one, that's why. Oink. Later we have to go do we have to do another restart run. Is that right? Can you manage the shop? Can you manage? Do you think you can manage this? Oh my god, we sold all of the models. Oh my goodness. Get rid of these fucking familiars. I can't get to the thing because of this. Jeremy! Stop being in the way. Literally, wherever you go, you're in the way. A lot leaner in. There we go. Plague ghoul. Chat, we're making bajillions of pounds. We made 5. 5 bajillion. We're out of rule books. Holy shit. Yeah, we have to restock already. Right, okay. Start from the top. One of everything. Oh, that's all my money gone. Lena, keep selling. Sell faster. God, it's going so fast. They're buying so much more. Have these been an update where people just got more money? What neighborhood am I in? This is great. This is the one I got fucking loads of, isn't it? Yeah, this is the one I've got loads of. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. Is this on Xbox or just on PC? I think it's just on PC, bud. I did already answer, by the way. That's cool. I think it's just on PC. I don't think it's on Xbox. But if you can have a look, it's called Tabletop Game Shop Simulator. There's Supermarket Simulator on Xbox, but it's not by the same developers. Okay, right, we've got 2 boxes of these rulers now. Fuck, okay. We got waste of stock, Lena, get selling. Paint set. Just old habits die hard. Chuck it on the floor. Old habits die hard. We're just chucking it on the floor, chat. We've got to click this heap up. Go on. Come on, clean up. Faster. We need another employee. Small brush. Damn, nailed it. Get in there, fucking hell. New novels. These are selling. Why are there so many fucking nerds in this area? Why are they all buying books? Jesus. The green book. The Lich Lord returns. The Lich's Wrath by Anton. Alright, Anton. White paint. Cool. What else we got? The book that was actually out of stock. Oh yes, the book that was actually out of stock has been finally been unpacked. Okay, I made £2,500 whilst I was unpacking. That's pretty beast. That's I'm gonna say it. That's pretty sick. We sold more models. Oh, this doesn't have a price. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Whoa! New shop! New shop level! Shoppy time! What can we buy? Art book? Yes, please. Game? No. Miniatures? No. What else was it? Premium shelf? Increase the sales? Yo. An upgraded gaming table, which we can't really afford right now. Premium shelf. We might be able to put the prices up. We might be able to end certification this year, you know? Art book. Oh, wonderful. Market price, down 10. Round. Done. Now we've cornered the market. We can put the prices up just like Netflix. Yay. What would we put on the premium shelf? Do we put exclusive items on there, or do we just put like new stuff on there? You know, do we like go, ooh, what shall we sell a lot of? You know, maybe the dice, because they're good markup, and they're fucking, they can hold so many of them. You know, you can hold so fucking many. I need rulebook and the blue army book. What does it sell? Everything sells, bro. Everything's on sale. We're raking money in. Look at us. We got 2.5 grand again. I spent so much today. Right, let's edit the squad. It's this one that's fucking me. It's the -2 but ×2. So I need something that adds health. Or does loads of enemy damage, enemy health damage. Or takes theirs down, you know? I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot. Can I build any minis? I can. Another tomato souls. That's HP ×2. Or ×2 HP +1. But it's a splash, so it doesn't like synergize very well. I need something that synergizes really well with slashes and swords. You know? We've got all these gold ones. I bet these gold ones are sick. I think we should lock in on the demons. I'm not any crazy pulls though. I'm not any crazy pulls. What's this one? Oh, got gold there. There's silver. Okay, we're getting some good stuff here. We've built no more. Got fucking loads of these fuckers. Putrid imps again. Cool. A priest? HP +2 for 2 slash. Oh, it's 2 slashes in a row though. That's not good. 2 players, HP -2. Ooh, okay. Interesting. We're getting a lot more silver ones out now. Maybe it's because I just need the premium, you know what I mean? Footman. Assault +10. Okay, do some painting. I wish you could batch paint. I wish you could batch paint, bro. Because all this is going straight to sale. Grow Druid. That's a cool mini. Cool. And again. Don't know how I'm fucking it up. I feel like I'm nailing it. Maybe I'm clicking too early. That's why. Very nice. Boosh, boosh. I will say, I think the painting is the weakest part of this game. I don't know if there's any other way you can do it, to be honest, but I think it's the weakest part. If I had to, like, declare what was the worst bit, I think the painting is just a bit boring. It's like a means to an end. Oh. Oh, got gold. Fucking shapeshift druid. Not one of them before. Damage. Ah, that's 3 stripes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And ghoulhound, who had loads of these. Okay, familiar of Ash. Fucking loads of these as well. Loads of them cunts. The assault plus 30 in the next turn. Wonderful. Right, okay. Right, what the... Oh my god. So much stock knocking about. Cool. That's the dice done. Coming soon. Have they still not done that? When are they going to let me paint the shop? It'd be cool. It's going to be cool when you can paint the shop and stuff. I mean, there's a lot of potential in this game. I haven't seen anything else about it since it launched. You know what I mean? I've not even seen anyone playing it. I know, like, Louise did a video of saying, I open Games Workshop. But, yeah, I've not seen anyone else, like, properly playing it. Have you, chat? Let me know. Have I done this one? Yes. I have done this one. That's full. That's the same. 6 pieces. I haven't done that one. Novel. Done that one. There's a method to putting it on the floor, chat, because next time I check, I can put it all on the shelf. You know, next time I go through everything, I can just put it on the shelf instead. Okay, that's full. Resin. Yeah, we've done dice already. I think I got like 3 boxes of dice. Cool. What are we actually missing? Demons. Demons, and then premium. Brushes and paint. I think everything else is fine. Damn, that was expensive. Ah, these Opus Ash brushes, so fucking expensive. Joe's aside, I'm about to put the prices up a bit because everything's selling a bit too fast. I can't keep up. I can't keep up with all these sales. God, we bought so many. We bought so many. Isn't this one full as well? Why did I buy so many of these? Alright, let's open a bunch. I bought them now. I want some gold ones. I want some gold models. Peachy played it but not on stream. Okay. Did anyone look at any gold ones? No, I did got a new one though. That's fun. Okay. Oh, I got a bunch of new ones. Got the Standard Bearer, the Frost Reaper, the Executor of the Void. More of them. More of them. Got the Shapeshifter Druid. What are we missing? Oh, is it 'cause I've already built it? Got the Blood Golem, the Cursed Necromancer. Okay. That's how GW puts the prices up all the time. Demand. Yeah, but a lot of it. Definitely. The age-old supply and demand, you know what I mean? Oh, that was expensive. Well, we spent 800 quid that day. But we did make it. We did do a lot. We did a lot, you know? Lena. Lena, you started at 9. It's 10 past. It takes you so long to walk down this road. It takes you like 40 minutes to an hour. Come on. She's literally not going to arrive until 10. Lena. Lena. Come on. We got a customer. Literally took her 30 minutes. 30. You just walk through a table. Right, okay. Whatever. Whatever, Lena. Just walking through tables now, are we? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Can you just sell them unpainted now? I've got so much shit I don't care about. So much bulk. You know? So much fucking bulk. They're expensive, those. Oh, spare space. Let's see if we can sell an unpainted one. Oh, you can. Ah, cool. You can sell unpainted ones. That's cute. Let's just sell all this shit, though. We could probably do with an extra table of those now, because I've got so many painted minis. Standard Bearer. Okay. Maybe we get an extra selling table. How much are they? 500. Okay, yeah. I don't know where the fuck we're gonna put it because I hate this table. This table is ass. Fucking mess in there. Come on, Jeremy. Will that work? Will people just teleport through it? I mean, they can get through. I can bring the till forward a little bit. No, maybe across a little bit. Let's say this guy. We need the money. What the fuck? I gotta move it. Lena, that just cost me so much money. Your incompetence there. I've got so fucking many. These all got prices. I've got so many. I don't know what to do with them all. We need to move the till. All these tables. Oh, why if I just rotate them? Would that make sense? I did like that. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, look at that. Nailed it. We did it. And now we're making bank. We're making fucking bank now. And I can sell all this fucking bulk shit. Maybe these need a premium shelf. Maybe these need a premium shelf. Fuck me, I need a premium shelf in here. What a fucking mess. What a fucking mess in there, bro. Right, what can we... Lena, how you doing? You're doing great. You're becoming... You're a level 3 cash register. You're doing really good. Lena, I think you're doing great. Great job. You're doing a really good job here. Can you sell more minis? Can you make these more enticing? Can we drop all the prices? I just want red. You know? I want them gone. Because I'm fed up with them. There's so many... Oh, we sold one. Excellent. Another doorbed results. Market price is 97. I'm selling for 70. I'm literally losing money. I'm literally giving them away. I'm literally giving it away. I don't need to round the prices out either because she's dealing it with it all. What a bargain. What a bargain these are. You should buy them. That's $55? Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Oh, that's only 10% cheaper. Let's make it 20% cheaper. 20% off. It's reload. We got our own reload system. Shout out to the Outpost. Get your second-hand minis. We've got reload. We got first load. We got my load. Oof. Yes, buy them all. Buy them all. Buy them all. Buy them all. Frost Archer. Yeah, they're flying. We're making bank. Okay, go paint some minis. I'm commission paid. Don't forget, chat. God, all this shit I gotta paint. It's literally like selling Pokemon cards. It's literally the card shop simulator. I'm just by opening packs and then putting them on the shelf for extremely cheap just to get rid because I've got so many. Only downside is with this one, I'm gonna paint them. I wonder, is there like a grading system in the card shop one? That'd be cool if you could like grade cards and put them in slabs. They just added it. Oh, beast. That's so good. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, missed one. That's fine. The shapeshifter druid. Nice. Do 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 do. Very nice. Right, okay, can we sell any more? Oh yes, we got rid of that fucking bulk. We got rid of all that fucking bulk, thank God. Thank God, we're making a dream. Great job, Lena, you're doing great. Damn fucking dirty Converse, there we go. Chat, we're like a real store. We're like a real shop now. Because people keep fucking littering, that's our real shop. Look how much we've shifted. Look how much stock we've shifted. What is going on? Chat, I'm gonna have to put the prices up. If we sell it this much, we've done it. We've cornered the market. We do discounts on pre-orders until we don't need to, you know. Alright, she's gonna be gone now, isn't she? She's still saving. Let's go, Lena. A little bit of overtime. See, it doesn't it? Does it? See, it doesn't it, Lena? Does it? Great job. Proud of you. Don't you care about the health of this store? And our customer? Don't you care about the customer? The customer's always right. The customer wants saving. But no, you don't get paid every time. Should have saved them faster. Should have saved them before closing. God. God, Gen Z is ridiculous. Right, that's with all the stock that we had in the back spare. We've still run out. Right, now we put this on here. Now we know we've checked it. Now we know we've checked it. Nice. We made 9,000 today. I just end the day and not open the shop. I might order in the morning and not open the shop. Look at those days. I want to see how much money we've made. I made like 5 today. End the day. 7,000. 7,000. Yo! All right, we did it. All right, let's do another day. Let's do another day. What do we need to order? Fucking everything. Literally, we need to reorder everything but dice. We've got dice, that's it. Everything else is like running low. How much is this going to cost? Let's find out. I do one of everything. No dice. That's why I said we should get that premium shelf and sell dice. Because then they'll go faster. That was my thinking. 4,000 to do a full restock. Oh, Lena's made it in. Oh, if I just don't open, then she'll make it in on time. Thank God. And I'll just open while I'm unpacking. Let's go. I can keep up with this, surely. I've only ordered one of each. It'll be fine. Oh, I definitely didn't. I didn't need more books today. Where's the box of books? Oh, no, we did need more books. Rule book. We keep it up, don't worry, chat. Lena's on it, Have you ever said how good of a staff member Lena is? I've never said anything bad about her, ever. She's so good at what she does. Okay. Guardian book. Nailed it. Nailed it. Let's say we spent all that money. We've nearly made it all back already. That is pretty fire. We might open a whole case of a premium collection today as a treat. As a little treat. Me buying Gundam packs. You've been a good boy today, Mikey. You've done some work, so you can open some Gundam cases. I don't think anything was truly out of stock, I don't think. But we've done alright in terms of unpacking. Maybe the paint was out. Yeah, the paint's out of stock, that's it. Look how the paint was fucking miles away. Nailed it. Stealing Gundam cases from yourself is truly a victimless crime. Not stealing them. Buying new ones, you know? Curse Spectre and the Blood Reaper. Not seen those before. Cool. Let's see. Curse Spectre. Let's see what she's about. Enemy assault ×2? What? Why would you want that? Why would you want enemy assault ×2? Pardon? Enemy HP -2. Now we're talking. Blood Reaper. Beast. HP -3, damage +3. Oof, that's rough. That's pretty rough, not gonna lie. That's a pretty rough one. I got gold there. I got nothing cool. God damn it. Premium is here. We're opening the big box. Come on. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. I think I just like the sound it makes when you unpack them. I don't know what any of it means when it's just single like this. Oh, a silver. Nothing new. But I like the sound when you click it fast. We got another new one there. Okay, we had a few new ones, but not any golds. God damn it. Look how fast our money's going up. Now they're all painted on premium painting services. Now. Look how much quick the money's going. We could sell this table. Did we work out if we could sell it? Q. I'm sure we worked out we could get rid of it. Or do we just put it in the bin? Oh, you just put it in the bin, don't you? That was it. Recycle. Nice. Let's get a new gaming table. Or is it an upgraded? Oh, it's a premium painting table. It's not a new gaming table for a while. Premium gaming table level 19. So we just get the standard gaming table. Upgrade. We're making this much money now. You know what I mean? We can get proper gaming tables selling match. Beautiful. Beautiful. Chat, we're raking it in. Chat, we're raking it in. I'm opening a third location. I'm opening a sister location, you know what I mean? Imagine when you played Dawn of War, you had to paint your units before you can use it. Imagine. That'd be so funny. 55% win rate. Ridiculous. Right, this is the problem. The HP minus... You can't actually see it because my camera. On the end, I've got HP minus 2 and assault times 2. And because I'm losing HP, I'm losing the games. I'm winning the rounds quite convincingly. I think maybe we don't need this one. We need someone that adds HP. That's like sword swipe. Or just sword, or just swipe. Maybe we got rid of this one. You know. Why can't I put this guy in? Because that's assault times 3. But it's the weird one. It's the weird symbol, which doesn't come up very much. Because I'm winning, but because I'm not doing much, I need more damage instead. You know? Damage plus 3. Damage plus 3, but 3 of them in a row, which I don't really use too much. HP plus 2 wouldn't be too bad. I can't get the priest. Is it because he's on for sale? Why can't I choose the priest? Picked. We'll end the day again, and if we do well, we make a lot of money, we'll open another case and see what we get. We've run out of fucking rulebooks again. God, these shells are bare. We've run out of these rulebooks. Chat, I've put the price up this one. The price is ridiculous. Market price. Wait, round market price down 10. We have to put the prices up. Everything's selling too fast. What's the price now? 33. Yeah, we're just going to stop rounding the prices. Everything's going to have to go up slightly. That's not even discounted. Barely. Barely discounted. They're barely discounted. That's why they're not selling. There you go. 10% off. You. That's fine. You. Cool. Yeah, everything's selling way too fast. We can't afford this discount. It's selling way too fast. We can't afford it. We don't have to... Sorry if I randomly went off there. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, that wasn't. We're making a few extra pennies on each one now. Wait, I'm selling them at a loss? Wait, what? Why are they a loss? What the fuck? Why are they a lost leader? Are they a lost leader? No wonder they're always selling out. Why am I losing money? Chat, we have so much money to spend. Chat, we have so much fucking money to spend. It's ridiculous. 9,000. And we just put all the prices up. Wonderful. Let's see how fast it sells tomorrow, because I don't think it'll sell as fast now. I don't think it'll be sat at nearly 9,000 tomorrow. How is it all selling at a loss? What the fuck? That was crazy, bruv. 6. That's this one down here. You only have 2 factions in a group. Ah, okay. It's like Star Wars Shatterpoint. Nice. It'd be nice if it like said that. Every time I keep dropping it through the door. I don't know where they went. Oh, they've gone bottom. No. I'm gonna put you down there. Let's end the day and see how much money we made. Plus 500. 6,000 on supply? 6,000? Right. Order one of everything again. Can't get through. Can't get through. There we go. One of everything. Buy 2 of these. 2 of these bad boys, you know what I'm saying? Shouldn't have bought dice. $5,000 to restock. I need another staff. I need a restocking staff member, don't I? Let's be honest. I need one of them bad boys. Then I'll not need to do anything. All I need to do is paint models. That's how I know I've made it. Why are so many of these? Go away. Why did I buy $2? Fucking spray paint. This markup price, I'll not be selling it. What's that? We got a bunch of collector packs going spare? Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Just be a minute, pal. What else are we missing? We're missing. Once I got that white, I'm on stock. Once I got that item in, we'll fucking black spray paint again. Once we've got everything back on the shelf that should be, we'll open up again, okay? Demon army book on, there we go. Small paint set. Not my fault you keep buying everything. Guardian army book, that's what we're missing, right? Yes. Yes, demon army parts, got fucking loads of them. Did I not? No, I did buy some. Okay. We're open, open, open. Lena! Get ready! Get ready! We saw some minis. We saw some minis. No, we've not sold the footman before. Okay. Well, it's a bit of bedtime this morning. It's a bit of bedtime. Another spectre. God damn it. I just want a gold miniature, see if they're any better or not. You know, just want one of them gold ones, or silver. I want to see if it's like OP. That's why I'm opening so many packs. All my profits going here. Nothing new. Nothing new. God damn it. No silvers, no gold, no nothing. God damn. I'm getting scammed. Aha. Nice. Look at my establishment succeed. What do we unlock at level 12? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? That's level 13. Level 12. Undead Army Miniatures Large Pack. Oof. And Demon Large Pack. And Guardians Large Pack. Fucking hell. We have so many. And then we're going to have Demon's Army Miniature Collector Pack. So that'll have more golds in it, right? Because I think what the Collector Pack is like the basic one, but higher, right? It's got more of them in it. Like more golds. Interesting, interesting. Legendary pack. Oof. Legendary. And then we get the premium miniature table. Those other miniature tables are getting sold the fuck off. The premium ones, can't wait. These are they're just awkward. Got another gold. Yo, you unlocked the lightning witch! Ah, we got a silver, child. Let's paint one up. Wait, can't you paint it? Wait, what? Wait, what? I've got the lightning witch, have I not? Oh, not built it. That's why I'm an idiot. Damage +1, assault +10. Oh, right, she's not bad. She's not bad. Let's get her painted up. We did it, chat. We unlocked our first silver one. And that's not silver, why you paint it? Yeah! There we go. We got the lightning witch. Beast. We did it. We did it. It paid off. It only cost us probably about $500. Not that much in the grand scheme of this game. Ooh, the Spectre. Damn. Cool. Oh, hello. Cool. So what did she do again? The Lightning Witch? I can't pick her because she's a rogue faction, isn't she? Ah, brother, she's a rogue faction. She's getting sold. Where is she? Wait, can you not sell her? I'm on the wrong page. She's on the wrong faction. She's getting binned off. Off you go, mate. She's in the wrong faction. I can't mix. I can't mix. What am I supposed to do? Finally got silver. Straight on the selling desk. We need level 12. Look how close we are. Lena. Great job, Lena. Great job. Proud of you. Proud of you. Oh, sold as well. Mikey, when he gets models that aren't space marines, getting sold. Yeah, literally. That is literally me, mate. Got me there. Caught. Look, I don't care. I bought Necron yesterday. What more do you want from me? Yeah, I bought some Necrons yesterday. Got a Void Dragon finally. Fully painted. Kinda. Needs finishing off. Kinda fully painted. Can you believe? Can you believe that? Isn't that mental? In this economy, fully painted. In sandstone. Let's go! Level 12! Well, content doesn't count. Bro, my entire life is for content. What are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to tell me? My entire life is for content. I should get back. 150? Robbing bastards. You can't count. Right. Just in general, can't count. Premium table. Premium. Oh, it's just the same. But it just lets you fucking... This is more likely to sell. Keep the drinks away. You can touch, but with clean hands. Excellent. I should get those for my battle mats. I was hoping these were going to be better tables. They're just the same tables. But they're just like, they sell more shit. Is that all it is? Increased sales compared to the standard table. Okay, yeah, so they're going to sell more painted miniatures. Oh, God, we're selling out everything. Everything's sold out. Everything's sold out again. Let's do a quick midday restock. Midday, it's 20 to 7 at night. I've got all these in here. Forgot about them. Forgot about these. Cool. Oh, wrong way. It feels like we sold just as much, but all the prices are higher. No wonder Netflix do it. No wonder Netflix are at it. Buying Warner, I'll be buying Warner Bros. with all this profit soon. Buy the dice, please. Please buy dice. I've got so many books and dice. God damn it. Oof. Thanks, Lena. Great job. I'm glad we've settled our score and differences and stuff. Can I give you a pay rise? Can I give Lena a pay rise? Nope. No, I can't. Alright, chat, we're feeling pretty good. We've sold everything out again. We've got our goal. We got premium tables. We could move the counter. We're going to need a new shelf, I think. We're going to need a premium shelf. Kind of struggling to know where to put everything, to be honest. We could maybe expand the shop, but the more we expand the shop, the more rent it's going to cost. We could do like a huge renovation, you know? Put Lena in the window. Put Lena in the window with the painting tables. And then we could have... Oh, my mind is racing. My mind is racing. My mind is racing, bro. I think I'll put this like here. Is that crazy? And then we can have these. It's like a real Warhammer shop. You gotta walk past everyone and say hello before you can actually get stuff. They gotta sell you some Skaven on the way in, you know what I mean? Right, the painting tables are in the way. But if we take her out... okay, we can't move any closer because of the shelves. But the shelves can move now. Chat, let me cook. Right, okay. The shelves can move up here. We need more shelves, so we're not worrying too much. Why can they overlap but nothing else can? Is this crazy? No, I think we're cooking. No, I think we're cooking. Can I move this out of here into the storeroom? Why can't I have the order thing in the store? Surely this is this what the storeroom is designed for? Is this stupid computer thing? Right? And then the shelves along the back wall. Oh, shit. Then the shelves along the back wall. And then this can be all like the customer area. Once they've come in and paid their table fee. We might have cooked here. Wait. Someone cooked here. Like Walter White always said, someone's cooked. I've been cooking. You know, like along here. Move this out of the way a minute. Move this out of the way a minute. Because then as it expands, this will only get wider. You know, it'll even get more space. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Problem child. You go there a minute. You go over here. You go over here. Come on. Go down somewhere. Go down somewhere. Literally go anywhere. I don't care. There we go. Okay. I think this is a great idea. Keeping it fresh. They're gonna be so confused when they come in tomorrow. All my little customers. And we can get around here. And now Lena and that can get around here. Cool. Okay. So let's put this. There. Jeremy. Here. Gadriel. Now we've got like a little photo area. You can take little photo ops of your favourite Warforged battle characters. And then this fucking computer can go over here. I don't even care anymore. Stupid little computer, go to this stupid little corner. Oh, wow. And then we'll buy ourselves a premium shelf. Bam. Buy ourselves a little premium shelf. And it's the same size as the other shelves. Cool. And then we'll shuffle all this shit along. A bit more than that. And then this can go here. And this can be for the extra large stuff. Oof. Oof. The new stuff that we just got access to. Oh, chat, did we cook or did we cook? I think we cooked. I think we did. I think we really did. I think we were onto something here. And go to my stupid little computer. And I can teleport from the corner. Perfect. Miniatures. Look at all these new ones. Let's buy all them. 1,300 fucking robbing cunts. Right, what do we... Like that? Oh, actually, I don't want the green on top, do it? Oh, the green's on top there. Oh. Then we want demons in the middle. Hey, boy. What's up? What's up, baby boy? Are you hungry? Is it because it's 2:45? What's up, little lad? Hello. What's the matter? Hey? Let's come up here. Sorry guys, Inky is shouting at me. What's the matter? What's going on? Get some food in a minute, yeah? What are we doing? Unpacking. What? You're so loud. That's not like you. Hello. Hello. What have you come to say? You want to tell anyone at home anything? Hey? You want to tell anyone at home anything? You're making biscuits. Having the best time. Hello. He's bearing away, so it's not that much of a problem. Unless he's doing it to try and convince me he needs food. What's going on, lad? Can I unpack my shop and then we'll go feed you? How's that sound? Bless. What's she doing? What's she doing? Right, we'll buy one of everything. We'll do one more day before we call it a night. Yeah? How's that? One more day. Do you think, Inky? I'm not buying any more of these books, actually. Yeah. No more Lich's Wrath. Bin that off, shall we? Realize they're not on screen. What are you doing? Oof, that was a lot. Oof, we say. Right, where did these go again? Bottom of here. Oh, it doesn't remember your spaces if you if it's empty and you move it. Are you playing? You playing the game? You playing the game, are you? Oh, I missed one. I think I missed one, bro. I didn't check my stock before I bought everything. I'm an idiot. Hello. Hello. What's he doing? I think the art book was on here. What's he doing? Eh? Can you not sit on my hand, please? Oh, not supposed to be on there. Inky, move your bum all off my hand. Little bugger. Aren't you? Are you just sitting there, are you? You can't make your mind up. Yeah, I think he wants some food, chat. So we're gonna, what am I doing? I'm gonna unload the items, and then I'm gonna go like open the shop and feed him some kibble. Aren't we? Is that okay? I've got the message. I just need a second. I'm unpacking my stock. Bro's trying to run a business. They're making biscuits. Is that because no one's super chatting to having to make some biscuits, I hear? I understand. No one's gone. Oh, Inky's on screen. Terrible. Right, chat, I'm going to open the shop. Keep an eye on me. Keep an eye on Lena for me. What? Come on then. Want some lunch? Want some lunch? Oh, yes, he does. Oh, yes, he does. Come on then. He's got fucking plenty of food. I think he literally just wanted some attention. You know what? Fair enough. Yo, we're making bank. How's the shop doing, chat? Damn, look at this layout. It's great because the pathing forces them to walk past these tables. This layout's working a tree. You are awfully in the way, though. Bro, this pathing's working so good. Oh, they just walk through the counter anyway. Who cares? Chat, I think we nailed it. I think we nailed the layout. Do you think? Shit's flying off the shelf. Not enough posters in the corner. I can't get any more to fit there, I don't think. Doesn't get another one up here. No, the door frame's in the way, look. Gonna get 4 there. These cardboard cutout stands are really shit. I'm gonna move them back a little bit. There you go. This one, I've not put posters in this corner because they're the walls that get expanded. They fall off every time I expand the shop. Wow, I'm really proud of what we've achieved today, chat. Another model's gone. God, they're flying. I don't need to put them on a discount. I just keep doing it. It's just habit. I just respect my customers, that's why. I hate when it falls off after I expand. Yeah, literally a me problem all the time, to be fair. I would even move these tables to the right place. They're not even lined up. I'll do. I'll do for now. What was that? Oh, it's just all this shit. Let's see how much money we make today. Even though we bought all new products, which are selling quite well. Selling okay. We sold a few. I forgot that we had all this shelf space. We didn't really need a new shelf yet, but... It's bringing them in. It's that deep black. That deep black of the shelf. It's bringing them in. Can I recycle this? No? No, it doesn't have to keep it, even though I don't know. I can't use it. Great. My goods acquisition has gone down, annoyingly. I wonder why. More posters. I could fit more. The nice thing now is when things expand, it just goes this way, so then I can move the shelves back, and then I get more gaming space. Oh, chat. Oh, this is so much better. Are there premium posters? I don't think so. Forge Walls Battle. But did I buy that one? I'll buy 2. Yeah, I do already have that one. $163. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How much did that go up by with the 2 extra posters? They go up a little bit. So I've run out of rule books again. We'll start doing the old midday unpack. I hate that the spray paint's there now. I want to move all this out of the way. I'm gonna bang them on there. Yeah, maybe a display cabinet would be a bad shout. Display cabinet wouldn't be awful. Six-piece miniatures. That one? Yes. We've got dice. We've got these. Okay. Okay. Jared, we're about to hit 10k. Holy shit. We need... my computer's just bugged. And I've got no sound. Chat, is that just me? Have you got sound? It's not going through my headphones anymore. My computer keeps doing that. It keeps randomly bugging, then drops my sound card out. You can hear it. That's the main thing. We'll call it there then. That'll be the last. This will be the last day. I want to see how much profit we made. We made 10k. We hit 10k mark. It's not 10k profit. That's 10k in a day. No, it's 10k in total. Hey, Cloud. Cloud's coming for attention now as well. Oh, Lean is gone. Finally take some dice. Finally taking some dice. Oh, now I don't have the fucking rounding. 54. God damn it. Fuck me. How much has he bought? 351? Bro, we closed. Fuck me. This is great. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? We made 4,000. Oh. Chat, I think I've completed this game. I don't think you need any more staff. Just unload and make bank. Alright, that's the end of the day for Warboot because my sound has died. My sound has died. We're level 17. What day are we on? Like 23? A month? God, imagine if every big company I made was this successful in 30 days. Day 23. Not even day 23. Not even day 24. Great time. Great time. Great time had by all. So I hope you enjoyed the stream. This FLG lark is easy. Clearly, what's everyone complaining about? What's everyone complaining about? This is easy as fuck. All you can do is have someone stacking shells and there'd be nothing. Yeah, literally, I'd just be buying. You can even, but I think when they're stacking shells, they can do it anyway. I have to be level 20 to get another member of staff. Yo, is there a Steam Wrapped? Is there a Steam Wrapped? Steam Replay! Let's go, let's have a look. Then I'll go. This year you played a variety of different games. Just wanna make that clear. 11 fewer games than last year. 22 games. Is that a lot? Chat, is 22 games quite a lot? I feel like 22 games is quite a few. 158 achievements. 40% with mouse and keyboard, 60% with a controller. Right, it's going to be Night Rain, a tabletop game shop simulator, let's be honest. Oof. Oof. Elder Ring Night Rain, 30% of the playtime. Baldur's Gate, that's purely Georgie, 23%. Purely Georgie, 23%. That's the only game she's played this year. And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oof. How you compare against the rest of the Steam community? You unlocked 158 achievements. Steam medium is 11. The medium is 4. Bro, I'm fucking... Jace Fox, get in the chat right now. Get in the chat right now, bro. Telling me I'm not a gamer? The median's 11. I've got 100 times, 10 times that. 12 times that. Your longest streak was 19 days. Steve, this was a Night Rain streak. This is Night Rain every day. This is me decking Big C grinding Night Rain. 50% of what you play were new releases? Dude, come on. New, recent, classic. I know what counts as a classic. I'm literally a gamer. No one can say any otherwise. You are what you play. Souls-like and turn-based strategy. Oh, that's Baldur's Gate, though. That's Baldur's Gate. From 8 years ago. Yes, I understand that. I just don't know what games I've played this year from 8 years ago. Probably Devil May Cry. Let's take a closer look at your top play game. Elden Ring Night Rains. I played most when it came out. I played less since. Need for Speed, I was playing on a simulator. 89 session plays, 14 day every day for 2 weeks. Or every achievement, I have no sweat. Right, let's see what Georgie's been doing. 23% of total playtime. God, she's on a drought. It doesn't know that I've been playing Need for Speed because it's not played through Steam. It's not through Steam, bro. Baldur's Gate 3. Drought. Final Fantasy 7, 50% playtime, 46 sessions played, 11-day streak. Look at that. I wonder where can you see where I finished it? Like, can you see where I finished? That's the thing with RPGs. You know when you finish it. Unlike Georgie, fucking just replaying it. This is a game, it's a fine wine that only gets better and better. This, I finished it in March. Civ, she played it once, twice. Why did it take so long? What do you mean, why did it take me so long? Have you played an RPG before? Bro, this is a 150-hour campaign. And I've done almost everything. I don't think I've unlocked every achievement. 3 months L. Right, okay. Yeah, I've played Skyrim. How many long did it take you to play complete Skyrim? I've done almost everything in Rebirth, to be fair. Lords of the Fallen. I played it in May. That's when I picked it back up. Your playtime by month. June, mate. No 40k big release. I was playing video games. I actually see every game I was playing. Hearts of Iron when I was doing a sponsor. At that time, I was doing a sponsor. So I started playing Devil May Cry in April, and then I put it down and then replayed it more recently. I played a bit of everything in May. Terraria, Lords of the Fallen, Civ, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Bolt Gun Words of Vengeance. But then I played, that was my little Uma Musume stint. What's this one? Subnautica, that's not 8 years old. Dark Souls 3. What's this one? That's where I picked up Dawn of War. This is where I started replaying Devil May Cry, because I played Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3. Devil May Cry HD, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in the same month. Didn't play shit in November, because I was away. Played some marbles. And then I played Elden Ring 100% of the time in December. You played on more than one device. 7 games played on Steam Deck. That's how we played on Steam Deck, as you can see. Subnautica came out in 2018, so close to 8 years. No, it's exactly, but that's not. That's close, not actual retro. I can't believe Subnautica counts as a retro game next month. And then number 2 is going out sometime next year. I spent more time playing Final Fantasy VII than I did Night Rain. Really? Really? Longest street was me and Georgie arguing about who's playing which game. I mean, Civ 5's older than 8 years, so that might be counted as a retro as well. And that's all Georgie. Do you see how Need for Speed Most Wanted doesn't show up? It's because it's not a fucking count. I played so many games this year. Wow. Look at that. Some of their friends have shared their Steam replays. I look at that shit. What was my replay 2024? Dark Souls 3 counts as retro now, yeah. Fucking Palworld and Elden Ring. Yeah. I played a lot more games last year than I did this year. What was I playing? Souls-like again. Baldur's Gate was my most played game because of Georgie. Palworld for 2 months. Baldur's Gate every day, every month. Elden Ring, the DLC. Elden Ring DLC came out June 2024. Can you believe? Helldivers was great, and then Elden Ring came out. Wonderful. September is when Space Marine 2 came out, and then I put it down because I fucking smashed it in a day. I can't believe Armored Core didn't even get mentioned. I can't believe Armored Core didn't even get mentioned. I was playing that for so long. I think it's only about 60 hours though. Yeah, I played a lot more back then, didn't I? Like 2023, I'm getting nosy now. We're in the long haul. Yeah, I play about 20 games a year, I think. Big more. Turn-based strategy and open world survival craft. Not even one Souls-like mention. That's when Baldur's Gate came out, can you see? Funny that. Look at that, chat. I played Subnautica Below Zero first. Can you believe? Huh. It feels like I played a lot less, but it's about the same. Huh, interesting. So anyone want to not call me a gamer? Not call me a gamer. Look at my Steam replay, bro, compared to yours. And then I just go, well, I'm above the median, so shut up. Anyway, chat, that's it for today. Thanks so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. Appreciate you. I did. It was fun. Sorry I was a bit late today, and hopefully I'll be back to normal soon. I'm just a bit like fucking all over the place at the minute, understandably. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. If you've already become a member, thank you so much. If you haven't already, please like the stream. And I'll hopefully catch you next one. I'll be back Friday. All right. Back Friday. Catch you later. Love you. Bye-bye now. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye, bye. Thanks for watching. Bye, 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 bye. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out.